Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, October 6th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. It is Monday. As traders, I think we're the only people in the whole freaking world that are actually excited when Monday rolls around. For all of you like going into other stuff, well, good luck, everybody else. So in the meantime, though, us as traders, we are locking down. We are getting ready for a little bit of a light news week. Government shutdown continues. I don't believe there's any votes scheduled this week, so we don't need to dive too much into that. But we do start getting into the thick of earnings seasons later this week. But at Tradeify TV, we're locked in and ready to ring that register a few more times this week. All right, let's run it around the horn. Joining me, as always, drinking his vodka and running on his treadmill. His power is back, and his power never left, but the power to his building went out earlier today, and now he's back with us, and hopefully I don't know if both Nick and Miriam don't pay their fucking power bills, because that seems to be a theme on this program over the last.
You're next, Matt. Just wait.
Yeah, you're next. Yeah. Oh no, my power went out. Guess I can't come in today. Yeah. Anyway, guys, so let's welcome in my fellow host first, Mr. White T himself, the man who needed to run faster to keep that stream up a little earlier today, but he's with us now. Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Matt. I'm doing great. Tradeify Nation, hope you're doing great as well. Good morning, Miriam. Looking forward to this week. We already had some pretty good trades during London session. The market is moving nicely today. I hope that continues into the New York session, and we don't jinx it by saying that. But anyways, I'm looking forward to today. It's going to be a good day, as it usually is a good day. But before we get into the show, let's actually introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle, walking stranger, hugging, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb, mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, all official, this is the princess, wagon, casino, gambler, rabbit, curly, trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Happy Monday. I hope you're all doing well. It is finally super cool around here, and I'm here for it. You know, I'm wearing my sweater. I'm ready to go. So hopefully you guys are as well. But yes, we have a very light news week. We have not much going on this week. Of course, government shutdown, as Matt said, continues. So, and we're here at all-time highs. So what are we going to do with this information? We're going to let you guys know how we're going to trade this today. But before we do that, guys, let's do the market wake up.
Nice.
You know, I have a question before we get started. Miriam, what qualifies as cold out in LI?
70s, 60s. That's cold.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Well, you're gonna freeze to death when you visit Switzerland.
Probably. I was already like mentally trying to prepare myself for being in Europe for the 50s and the 40s.
Well, but I mean, when you go to Italy, it will be way warmer. It's just Switzerland that's cold, really.
Yeah, I already bought a jacket for it and everything.
Nice. All right, let's get into the charts. Guys, the chart that I have up here is the 15-minute NQ chart. And obviously, I need to turn on the key levels here. There we go. All right, so we did have our weekly open, daily open at exactly 25K to the tick, literally 25K. And as we've seen it in the last couple weeks, actually, every single time midnight opens, which is my midnight, 6 p.m. Eastern time, the market just pumps and it just goes and makes a new all-time high. And it did that again today. So we open at 25K. New all-time high is now at 25,241.50, which is the London high. Asia high, on the other hand, is at 25,109. So there's some pretty big difference there, about 130-ish points, right? So that's certainly something we need to keep in mind. Asia lows and London lows are aligned. Asia low is at 25,045. and obviously London low as well. Now, currently we are retesting this previous week high, which is definitely an interesting level, right? We just pumped through that at 8 a.m. Eastern time, and we're now retesting it. So the question is, are we going to hold and going to pump further, or are we just going to slice through this and come all the way back down? Now, if we do come all the way back down, I mean, the next really significant level that I see right here is pretty much this wick at 25,130. And then a little bit lower than that, we have previous day mid, which is 25,059. Then Asia low, London low, 25,045. And then previous month high, 25,027. And then obviously the weekly open pretty much exactly at 25K. Those are the levels to the downside. Now, if we push further up, we hold this previous week high, or we probably hold 25,130, and we start pushing back up. I mean, then obviously the next level is no man's land. So we don't know where we're going to go, right? As said, the all-time high currently is at 25,241.50. And once we tap in there, let's see what happens. I prefer for a structure to form before I take any trades at these levels. Well, yeah, that's pretty much it for NQ. I think I'm going to break down my trades from the London session after we've gone through all the instruments. So, Miriam, what do you see on ES?
Oh boy. Okay, so you know what? I actually do like ES's chart a little bit more. However, the levels to the downside are a little bit awkward in my opinion. You guys can see on Friday we had this nice move to the downside. I mean, ES was like in no man's land, making new all-time highs, and then all of a sudden we got this nice push to the downside. I don't know exactly. I actually can't recall what triggered this. I think it might have been Sir Trumpleton speaking, but I'm not quite sure what actually caused this. I know we were getting a lot of news headlines around this time. NASDAQ never actually made a high above the pre-market on Friday. ES was very strong, but we ended up making the move down on both futures. Now, this area, I call this awkward because you guys can see on the 1 hour here on ES, I mean, we did make a double tweezer bottom here, which basically means, we basically, held the same level on both of these 1 hour candles. And that level right now is sitting at 67.64. And we do have these wicks to the downside. Now in the afternoon session, we did try to, continue filling the wicks to the downside here, but we weren't able to get there. Now we are kind of pushing towards those highs here. So right now it's kind of in this weird area. We're in the same range that we were in on Friday. And same sort of thing I always tell you guys, like I really want, I want us to push above or below this range, right? I want us to get above this 1 hour demand zone sitting here at 6,800. We tapped right into that on Friday. Very nice, clean psychological level before making this move down. This was about 45 points to the downside, which is pretty nuts for ES. And right now we do, like I said, we do have this supply zone pretty much sitting at this 67.94 up through 6,800. So that area right now is going to be where I look for bulls to continue above. Otherwise, we continue rejecting this level here. And then I would say, we start testing Bebop around 67.82. And then possibly this trend line here. Now, this trend line, depending on where we're sitting on the day, could be around 67.80, 67.85. But I will be watching this area for a break of this trend line. Now, again, I'm not like super in love with trading anything typically when we're in a range, but I think it would be safe to say a break of 67.80, and I think we could possibly get down to like 67.70. The 67.70 level, you guys can see even from last week, was a pretty annoying level that we had to break. You guys can see we kept opening and breaking below it. So 67.70 is that level I'm going to be looking for us to, if I'm a bear today, which usually I am, you guys know, I would be looking for us to find acceptance below 67.70. Okay, if we can find acceptance below that, I think we can try to target this area. Now, it is a little bit of an awkward area only because pre-market low sits there at 67.67. And then we have somewhat of an interesting demand zone going on here. I'm not like super in love with this demand zone, but I had to draw it out because we've had a lot of buying pressure come out of this area. So that pretty much, like I said, is 67.64 down to 67.54. So it is a 10-point area that we could possibly bounce out of, just considering, like I said, this buying pressure that we got on Friday was pretty decent. So, you know, do I love the downside move? Not really, but you know, we definitely are sitting at these highs that could determine that we might just need to get more buyers for us to push further to the upside. Otherwise, breaking previous day low, sitting at 67.54, I think we target 67.45, this next 1 hour demand zone down here. And you guys can see this right now has been a very key area that we have not been able to break below. So I would expect another reaction in this zone. Otherwise, to the upside, continue to make new all-time highs. And, you know, I think on ES, you can look for every 5 to 10 point move as a significant area. Of course, 68.10, 68.20, those sort of levels are going to be significant as well. So yeah, Nick, you pretty much broke down NASDAQ pretty much the same that I would. Right now, we're sitting at those swing highs right now, or I guess those pre-market highs sitting up here, but the previous swing highs, I guess, would be around this 25,192 level. And that's extended hours, all-time highs. That is not the real-time hours, but that would be right now where we're sitting. I would expect a hold, and then like you got to look at like previous day high, which was Friday's high, sitting at 25,167. If we can hold that area, I think we have some more room to the upside. Right now, ES a little bit weaker, but I think you know, anything below that, we target like 25,000, 25,087, and then 25,050, and then that 25,000 level from Friday as well. So let's see what we get. But yeah, Nick, or not Nick, sorry. I guess Matt.
You're good.
Wow. I'm happy
Matt,
to see you too this morning. That's
you know,
outstanding.
I missed you over the weekend, so I was like, I need to get my chance to rip on him a little bit. But
Okay. All right.
that one just came out. So.
All right. Well, I missed Terrence too, so it's fine.
Oh man.
Anyway, guys.
What are you seeing, Matt?
Huh?
Said, what are you seeing on the charts?
What am I seeing? I'm seeing some gold shooting up to new all-time highs yet again. We've got a really nice ascending channel on gold. We're sort of leveling off basically since Sunday night session here. We're putting together a nice little rectangle, little box at the top of this range. We haven't broken the lower end of the. I can talk. It's Monday. I promise. The lower trend line yet has not broken. In fact, it's sort of acting as a little bit of support right now. But we have thrown up a multi-wick rejection of this 39.70 level. So that's an area I'm going to be paying attention to for the next leg up. Again, guys, and I saw somebody mention some of the cryptos in the chat as well. Cryptos hitting some all-time highs. Gold hitting new all-time highs. VIX isn't spiking quite as much as I thought it would, but the VIX is probably going to open green, and yet we keep screaming to new all-time highs. This is I wish I could kind of put into words how unusual this whole confluence of events is. Now, to be fair, it makes sense, right? The at least the top end of the market, the Mag 7, are continuously pushing to highs, and yet we are in the midst of a government shutdown. We do have some still have it appears escalations in the Russia-Ukraine conflict. There appears to be no end in sight to the Israel situation there, and apparently they're saber rattling towards Iran again. So we're at all-time highs with caution, and I think that's the best way to explain it. So I mean, I don't, in my career, I'm not saying this hasn't happened, but it probably has, and I just don't remember because I'm old. You know, memory goes in one ear out the other at this point. But I don't remember this kind of confluence happening in quite some time, right? Where you know, gold and Bitcoin are kind of considered flight to safety, as it were, sort of the old school and new school of it. They're screaming the highs. The VIX can't seem to break down below that 15 to 14 level, which it had been in prior times that we're screaming the new all-time highs. And again, the government is shut down. It doesn't seem to be affecting the markets a whole lot, but we don't really have a large sample size of government shutdowns beyond beyond a handful of days, right? And this one is I don't think they have. In fact, I think the speaker sent the House home, so we're not going to get a resolution this week. So we're going to get into that 2-week shutdown, which has only happened, I think, 3 or 4 times in history. So we're just, I remain cautiously optimistic, and I'm not saying the permeable has gone away, but it is also fair to say we're sailing into uncharted waters at this point. We really don't know what we're going to find. Again, the permeable in me aside, I would just adore a honest to goodness market correction, purely for selfish reasons, to reload the portfolio that I sold off mostly over the summer. But anytime there's a sale or a discount on the Mag 7, at this point, you keep getting in until they prove you otherwise. But it is just interesting, and the market nerd in me loves this kind of stuff, to have some things happening that really quite haven't happened before, and so it's fun, it's exciting, but it is challenging as a trader. So we just have to kind of keep all that in mind. So CL oil's been a little weird over the course of the past 3 or 4 sessions, basically since the beginning of October. Small gap up in the overnight session as we move to Sunday, and again, I think this a small gap up makes sense. Again, a lot of, there's still some uncertainty going on in the Middle East. I mean, only for like the last 2,000 years or so, but still, it feels like oil's waiting for a breakout move. I think I was not optimistic we would get below 60, as much as our gas tanks would love that. At the other side of that, I don't know that we're going to get much above 63, but I do think if we were to break out above this 61, 60 sort of area where has acted a little bit as support, a little bit as resistance, I think a strong push above there does give us room up to this kind of the 62.80 to 63 level. So those are the areas that I'm going to be watching today. As far as the Russell is concerned, the Russell is showing you we have a large appetite for risk. We continue to move close to new all-time highs in the Russell. Let's see if we can. Have we actually hit 2,500? What is the top here? Yeah, 2,500.1 is the high in the Russell. So we will pay attention to that as the day progresses, and if we continue to move up. So right now, index is up, volatility up, gold up, Bitcoin up. Basically, what's this over here? Is this copper the only thing that's down this morning? So yeah, it's going to be an interesting day. I'm excited to see what this week brings as we move out of sort of into earnings season, and I believe that's going to take us right into the next FOMC meeting. So very, very interesting, guys. I'm excited for what this week brings because I think we're going to see some movement, and most importantly, I think we're going to have some fun.
Yeah,
100%, as we usually do.
Speaking of things that are up, AMD had a massive deal with OpenAI. I'm just trying to read the headlines here. Basically, OpenAI is getting 10% of its stock worth roughly $35 billion. So AMD had a nice move to the upside. So congrats to anyone who holds. I actually am a shareholder of AMD. So this is a nice thing to see in the overall portfolio. But yeah, it's going to be a nice, interesting day for the semiconductors in pretty much the whole week. Let's see how this unfolds here, because this is a pretty big move. This is a pretty big deal. It's a massive deal with OpenAI. So I'm curious to see how NVIDIA stocks are going to be doing today, and all the rest of the semiconductor chips. So crazy move that we got here. But yeah, I'm curious to see how that influences NASDAQ in any sort of way as well, since it is part of the company.
Let's
Absolutely.
see. Let's also go over my London trades really quick to break that down. Drew, if you could switch to my chart. Attention, guys. Flash bang. There we go. So we did take first trade we took was gold long. Actually got stopped out, break even on that one. Unfortunately, very unfortunate. We go to replay here so you can see better. This one we took it on the 5-minute chart. H1 5M. Basically, you see here these big candle on the very right. These candles are the hourly candles. What was that? What time? 2 a.m. candle swept previous hourly's low and closed nicely and bullish within the range. We had a change in state of delivery once we closed through the 3957.4, and then we had a nice retest of the fair value gap, pumped out of it, and that was when we entered the trade. However, once we tapped this previous London high, I actually moved break even and unfortunately got stopped out on that break even. And then as you can see, if I forward this, it would have worked out very, very nicely. So a bit unfortunate, but some of you guys actually held that trade during the London session. So well done for those of you who did, because I know a bunch of you guys made pretty good money on this. That was a gold trade. On NQ, on the other hand, kind of similar scenario. I think Matt and Miriam, I told you the last couple of weeks multiple times, like I wish I would just have held my longs from the London session. Again, look at this. The long entry was 25,093.
It's a sign, Nick. You just gotta diamond hand it next time.
I just got a diamond hand it, apparently. But it was the same setup. Actually, I'm gonna start a new replay here. So pretty much same setup. The thing is, I always move my stop break even once we're at 1 hour, and then I move my stop to 1 hour once we are at 1.5 hour. And you can see here, right, the 30-minute and the hourly swept the previous candles low, closed within the range, change in state of delivery once we closed through 25,083, enter the trade and hit 1 hour and got stopped out. Not break even on this one, but for like 10 points total. So we're up about $400 because I traded with 2 minis, and yeah, small win. But the trades themselves were still nice and according to plan, even though we didn't catch the big winners. Still up, nice green, a good start into Monday.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yes, the question is what's gonna happen now? What's gonna happen now?
What's gonna happen now? What's gonna happen now?
You know, I think I know what's gonna happen now.
Too early for karaoke.
Supercalifragilistic.
I think I know what's gonna happen now, because I heard today we're actually switching things up and we're gonna do a marbles race before the market even opens.
Oh,
imagine.
Man.
But we can only do that if we hit some more likes, guys. So right now I see that the like count is currently at 102, but it's 337 people watching. So if everybody hits that like button, except for, like let's say 9 people, let's get it to 333, okay? Angel number. So 333 likes, and we're going to do a marble race pre-market for a 50K growth account. So if you haven't already, smash that like button, the thumbs up button below the video, not the heart in the chat. Although you can also hit the heart in addition to it if you want to.
Although,
yeah. So you're the Brit today, yeah? Mariam.
Oh, gosh. I see that Nick mentioned here, because we did have a lot of giveaways last week and the week prior. So guys, we are getting a script made from our engineering team to send these out. Because yeah, it would clearly take Nick a lot of time to put those together. So guys, just be patient. Those are coming for you. Those are coming for you. They're coming for you.
Yes. And Jim Nuddy, I already answered that question in the chat. So please don't type it again, especially not in caps lock, because I know Matt is ruthless. If you paste that again in caps lock, he's just going to ban you. So I would recommend to not post it anymore.
No, just a timeout. Just a timeout.
You are banned.
Oh, you just go in the corner and you think about what you've done. That's.
You would be a ruthless teacher, man.
Some of y'all didn't go to Catholic school, and it shows. Let me tell you.
You went to Catholic school?
I did. Yeah.
I find that very hard
every day we learn something new about Matt.
Okay. Yeah.
Matt went to Catholic school?
Hey, the best rebels come out of Catholic school. You
Actually, you're not wrong.
You keep us confined until we're like 14, 15 and see what happens.
That's awesome.
Hey, background Nick as well, apparently. Background Nick as well.
Catholic school gang. Nick's makes sense.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, Lord.
Ozempic, I married one, and the answer is yes.
Oh boy.
That's great.
Ashutosh, yeah, good point. Zero to Hero challenge update. So that trade that I took on NQ with 2 minis on my live account and my funded accounts. I took that on the Zero to Hero challenge with 1 mini, so we're up $212 for the day. So now our drawdown is, I think, around 630 total. So we're fighting our way back from drawdown to break even. That's the first milestone. Then after that, obviously, getting to funded, and then from funded to payout.
Zero to hero. Zero to...
It's actually pretty cool. Miriam,
can you just create, like, every time you trade in that account, just make like a little intro song?
Can you just sing it and record it and send it over, and then I'll just play it every single time?
Yeah, every time. You don't even have to say Zero to Hero. Just play that. Just play that sound bit. Zero
actually,
to hero.
You know what? Yesterday, I actually spent about, I don't know, maybe like 2.5 hours editing a long form video with all the trades from week 1 of the Zero to Hero challenge. And you know what would be really sick? If that was the intro song for those long form videos. Just Miriam singing like Zero to Hero.
Yeah, Miriam, do it.
You know what, Matt? I'm sick of your shit today.
You know what? I'll just take
30 minutes into
recording.
Monday. No, it's gonna be a week, huh?
I'll just take the stream recording. I already have it. She already sang it. Great.
Yep, do it. Do it now.
Easy money.
That would be funny. That would be pretty funny.
I'm gonna do it.
All right, guys. So we are about 30 minutes away from the New York opening bell. Guys, I do want to, as we're waiting to hit our like goal, I plug this all the time, and it's because I think you guys know I'm not on some bullshit with like promoting this and all that, but I really want you guys to be tuning into Amasa's stream on Monday nights. We talk on this show all the time about doing the work of trading, right? And so we come on about an hour before the market's open, and we go through everything. We do our, but once the market's open, yes, there's times we have time to kind of go back and forth on some things and do a little more deep dive. However, mostly we're looking at the markets. We're watching the markets. We're trading. We don't necessarily have time to get deep into that and give some details, examples of what we talk about when we say doing the work of trading. And yet on Mondays at 5 o'clock Eastern every single week, you have an hour long plus example of doing the work of trading. So if you have not tuned into Amasa's stream yet, he is here every Monday. He is doing back testing, and he's doing back testing competitions. They do giveaways sometimes. So make sure to tune into that. And if you can't watch it live, that's okay. The markets are closed during that time, so you're not missing any trades or price action. Watch as you're going to bed. Actually, Moth has a nice soothing voice, might help you fall asleep a little bit, but make sure you're paying attention because he drops some knowledge every Monday. So make sure to tune in for that. And then, of course, you flip around the way, before the sun even comes up here in the States, you got Nick on his London stream, and then we're with you at 8:30 Eastern every morning. So guys, we have a lot of stuff here every day, but make sure you are tuning in and getting all the knowledge that we drop at Tradeify TV.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
You heard it here first, guys.
Yeah, his back testing sessions are freaking legit.
Yeah.
Legit.
Yeah, actually, he invited me to his live stream last Friday. So I was on his live stream at Friday night, my night, his afternoon sometime.
Wow.
And,
TFTI.
Huh?
I said TFTI.
Well, you can tell him next time. That he won on it too. But anyways, it was really fun. Like seeing him us trade, he's so freaking patient and disciplined, and he just does an amazing job. So highly recommend it too.
Woo.
Woo. Yay.
Woo.
Miriam, do you need a little? Terrence, bring her more caffeine. I don't know what
I don't think I need more.
Or maybe a little cocaine. I don't know what she needs, but please bring it.
I don't think I need more.
Did you take a gummy before stream with it?
Maybe.
or maybe you need to.
Yeah, I think I need to.
Guys, whoever in the chat bought likes, please don't do it. I see it when it happens. Somebody already did it during the London stream once. It sucks. So now the like goal now the like goal is 533. Instead of 333, the like goal is now 533.
Wait, that's actually crazy. There's more likes than people watching.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and it happens in 200 or 250 increments within like a second. And it must be the same person who's done it during the London stream, but doesn't do anything. We're just going to increase the like goal. So
That's actually crazy. No way the chat is buying likes. I didn't even know you could do that.
yeah, you can do
I
everything.
really didn't know. I didn't know that was. I didn't know that was
That's
a
actually
thing.
wild. Thanks for that.
I guess. Thanks. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's like
Somebody
paying
can
for-
like. Somebody can like and then leave. But
That's
we
just
never
buying
had
an
that
account
many
with extra
users.
steps.
Yeah, true. And it's not certain that you're getting the account.
That's
Kind of like
wild.
it's a
Right,
account
that is-
casino.
And guys, I know
Crazy.
the Lightning funded accounts can be a few $100, but you can usually get a Tradeify account for under $100. It's not like you need to go buy likes for that. Just go buy an account. Come on board. Jump on in. The water's warm. I mean, not as warm as an LI, but
A lot.
Yeah.
Ooh, now it's getting a little
533.
down.
We're at 470 right now. Oh, we need about 70 more. Not even 60 something. Chat, how are we doing? Can we get a poll, Nick or Drew? Like what chat is thinking for today? Are we going long, short, sideways? Please don't say sideways.
That 1 hour closure on that candle was wild.
On
And
NQ?
Yep.
Yep. Very
Yep.
wild.
Not very good.
Naughty.
Oh man, let's see if they hold previous day high here.
Hi.
Hello.
hello.
All right, there's the poll, chat. Is the outlook long, all-time high, always? Just want to short or sideways? Ooh, nice
Oh
pump.
wow. They heard me. They're like, screw your puts and your
Yeah.
bearish move. Just around the river bend.
Nasdaq was like short who?
Well, you're really going for that Disney princess thing this morning. aren't you?
I don't know why these random tunes just pop into my head.
I have guesses. I'll keep them to myself.
Thank you. We don't want to start too early, Matt.
And Miriam, how's my favorite member of your household?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Oh, how is he doing? He's been doing double days lately, so he'll just
Oh man,
randomly
that's
like
crazy.
shadow box in the freaking patio. Like, what are you doing?
That sounds like a lyric from an emo song in like 2012 or something. It's
Shadow box in the patio.
got a box in the patio.
Yeah, he's on a mission to get shredded, so he's doing doubles.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, we
Sorry,
watched
see, I'll eat enough for
football.
both of us. It's cool.
What? What are you drinking?
It's
That looks like cough syrup.
no,
Matcha.
it's water with one of those little like vitamin additives. to it.
Ah,
You know.
okay.
Sorry,
Got it.
I'll get one that's green, so it looks like I'm drinking slime like you.
The
Hey,
green-
Miriam, you want the market to go short, right?
always.
Okay, so I know what helps. Marble racing. And the
Hey.
thing is, we did hit our like goal now. We're at 606. So we're going to do a giveaway. Marble race pre-market. Now, guys, if you want to take part in this giveaway, if you want the chance to win a 50K growth account, then you have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, you take that keyword and put it into the chat. But only once. If you put it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, because Miriam sang it so nicely before, the keyword is 0 to hero. One word, no spaces, no numbers. Good luck, everybody. Else.
Eels. 0 to hero.
You're just giving him more takes. That's
That's great. Perfect. get
I'd
to
love to see what you
choose.
come up with.
Yeah, well, episode 1 is already done, so I'll do it for episode 2.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
All right, chat is going crazy.
Did you go to the spa this weekend, Nick?
I wanted to, but then I was actually editing that episode, and I didn't have time. I wanted to go yesterday night, but
Womp
yeah.
womp.
But this week for sure. For sure.
Are you all
How
right?
is there?
What? This is me
Guys.
normally. I don't understand.
Yes. How did I say you can only type the keyword once in the chat, and there's a guy who typed it like 15 times.
Oh, well, I don't even need to do anything then. He's out.
Yeah, he just gets disqualified immediately.
Awkward.
Goodbye.
Aw. You are the weakest link.
Let's see. Oh, he's still typing. Oh, he typed it 3 times in one go. Nice. Javen, you can stop. You're disqualified already. Disqualified. Good morning, Abik.
Yeah, that's 5 minutes, Jay. Then
Oh, he's
sit in the
gone.
corner. Think about what you've done.
Matt is ruthless with those. Ruthless. Damn.
Somebody's got to keep order around here. Clearly ain't gonna be Miriam,
What?
huh?
I didn't even hear it. I just heard clearly Miriam.
I said somebody's got to keep order around here, and it clearly ain't Miriam.
All right, Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the marble race. And let's drop the market to all-time lows with that.
New all-time lows.
Oh yeah, new all-time lows, sorry. My bad. I want a sick marble race. We haven't done one in a while.
I know,
Done
it's
flash
been-
giveaway.
It was literally last week.
Yeah, that's a while ago.
We haven't done one in so long. It's been 87
It's been a whole
years.
weekend. I need my marble races. Can't live without them.
Just itching for a race.
Mm-hmm.
Jones.
Always.
If you have a typo, can you re-enter it? Yeah.
Yes.
You just need to type it correctly once.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But make sure you have a typo so you don't disqualify yourself.
Arif, no numbers, just letters. Sign says, y'all make me feel young again. How
You
so?
make me feel so young.
Dun, 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 dun.
Make me feel that spring has sprung. I don't know. A little early for Sinatra, I guess.
I love some Sinatra though.
Oh, Sinatra's the best. Man, come on.
You
There is
make
a
me-
Italian kind of steakhouse place on Hilton Head Island called Frankie Bones. You guys
Oh.
ever go there? It
Damn,
is-
Frankie Bones. I know
Yes,
exactly what you're talking
it goes
about.
to the old school Rat Pack vibe. Oh, it's great. They got pictures of them all over the place. Yeah, you feel like hey, that guy, who's that guy? That Joey fucking Morgan. You look
Joey.
Joey like he could walk in at any time, with his Tommy gun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and his boat just like parked right outside on the harbor.
Yeah, there's a lot of water around there, so yeah, he
There's
could
a
bring
lot
his
of
boat.
water. That's right. You don't want to mess with the wrong people over there.
Yeah.
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 Oh, what even is today's show?
I know.
It's Monday, it's okay. Brains are still waking up.
On a scale of 1 to even, I can't. Shoot, maybe there is something in this mush. I really don't
I was
know.
gonna say, what is going on over there?
Well, did Terrence make that matcha?
No, I did.
Okay, there you go. There's your problem.
That's the problem.
Maybe I just, just slipped my mind and, trying to, oops, wrong powder.
Whoopsies.
Bluesy said we had some funny brownies today. Now that's insulting, Bluesy. I would never have one of those before 5 p.m.
It's not early enough.
Well, I don't know. Mary, you're right at like the borderline. Like when you come on this show, like is it early morning or is it still just really late the night before?
Yeah, exactly.
Like I think you could start the show with a cocktail and nobody would blink an eye.
No one would, It's 5 o'clock, literally.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want. You live in the perfect time zone for that.
I didn't say if it was AM or PM.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
It's just 5.
It's still dark out.
Yeah, it's the sun just came up here. Actually, it's I just can't wait for daylight savings time in a few weeks when it gets dark at 4.
Man, that's when I'm starting to get ready for bed. Well, that's all, folks.
Make day drinking great again. Love it.
What is this channel turning into?
I don't know, but I love it. I really
Actually, see.
I'm sure you love it.
They say a community reflects reflects its leaders. I think that's I think that shows that's a good sign.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, hey,
Well, I
we
got
got an hour
my
to fill before the
Tradeify-
New York Open. What is okay, guys? So we are at 25,000, 191.75, 191.50, 191.2. Okay, you're like, no, we're gonna have some fun.
We are now sitting out this trend line over here, and we are about to. Oh, we are breaking. We are breaking.
We're breaking. Ooh,
Oh man.
no, none of that. No.
Testing,
no.
testing. Is this thing on?
It is.
How many
on.
steps we got in, Nick?
Good question. So since we started or since I joined the stream, 3,400, but total, I'm at 6,600 for today. I gotta
Okay.
do some more. Gotta do some more. Getting there.
Does it count
Okay.
if you're not actually like swinging your arms?
Yeah, I
You
put the step counter in my pocket so that it counts.
Cheater.
No, because if I had the watch on, it wouldn't count. You're 100%
Because my whole
right.
thing too, like whenever I see people on the Stairmaster and they're just holding on to the thing, but they're just walking, I'm like,
Yeah,
you're taking out half the battle from it. Like you
Yeah,
gotta like
that's
actually
very
walk
true.
on it.
that's very true. I see
just
sometimes
saying.
people on an incline treadmill and they're holding on like this.
I'm like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
No, Romel, you missed the London session? Why? Come on. Gotta get up for that. Drew, we ready? Steam still updating? Or are we good to run some marbles?
Steam?
Steam, yeah, that's where the marble races run on.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say stream.
Nah, Steam.
Steam.
Did you think I tried to say stream and I'm just a bit retarded?
Don't say that. I'm not gonna answer that.
Okay.
Matt took that opportunity really well.
Mm. Mm.
All right. Anyways, guys.
So
Anyway.
market, trading, NQ,
Marble racing.
all that jazz.
Aggressive typing. That's always something good.
Oh Lord, guys. All right. You know what? Nick, screw you right now. You're the worst.
Ah,
All right. What do you see? What are you seeing on your chart?
on my flashbang charts.
On your fractal thing?
What am I seeing on
Fractal.
the screen? 3 jokers.
The fractal,
I thought Dex only came with 2. That's wild.
the fractal flashbang. Right now, I don't see anything. I'm just, I see a lot, but I'm not seeing any setups. That's what I meant. I have gold open as well because I'm interested in gold actually. See what that does. What is ES looking like right now? Oh. Oh. So not in sync with NQ right now. That is one more time. Just something I do not like when they're not in sync. Sync. Drew, how long does Steam take to? Oh, there you go. So Drew, yeah, let's pull it up. Let's run some marbles. for a 50K growth account. So whoever wins this marble race gets a 50K growth account for free. Let's run it.
And they're off. I love those old like announcer, like nasally announcer voices. I love that. And they're coming around the corner here. I can't read.
Oh, yeah, eat it off the fruit.
Or the auction house.
Timmy! Mary, you're not making it through the show today. I'm calling this right now. You're about to have another power failure.
Yeah, this time it'll be real.
Okay, so you finally admitted it. You're just like, fuck this guy on Friday. I'm
Needed
gonna
to take my early
getting
vacation.
fired. Somebody's getting fired.
My electric bill is well fully paid for.
All right, Stefan is in the lead right now. Gabby the fighter is the runner-up, and then Shukufuku in third place. Just overtook. Oh, Shukufuku now in first place.
KJM, you get the comment of the day, my friend. Fossil fuel, of course I'm hilarious. Is this your first stream? You don't get this other places.
Oh my god.
Just wait, I'll pan the camera around. You can see all my past eval certificates that I have hanging on the wall. Okay, I got Nick with that one. I'm trying to get him to fall off his treadmill.
Oh man, dude.
Oh, breathe. Remember your breathing practices, Mary.
All right, we got a winner. Shukufuku, one of our OGs.
Hey,
You won the
Shukufuku.
growth account. Congrats. Just won a 50K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there.
No, Bluesy, they're framed and I have a spotlight on each one. If you know, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
There's no Mary's gonna take her break in like an hour, just not come back. It's
No, give me like 5 minutes.
you're gonna post something on
leave now.
Instagram of you like sitting on the beach staring at the ocean and like I'm just reconsidering all my life decisions right now.
Oh man.
Oh man.
This show is gonna be brutal. Shukufuku, where are you? Oh,
The
there
hell
he
of a
is.
tone we're setting for the week.
Shukufuku just said, hey. So, Shukufuku, make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can send you your free account. Congrats again.
What a great name, Shukufuku.
Shukufuku.
I should make a
man.
bet with you, Nick, that you'll get Shukufuku tatted on your body somehow in Japanese.
Absolutely not. Well, let me actually. Okay, wait. Let me first look how what that would look like in Japanese.
Shukufuku.
Let's see.
We see you next week and you already got it tatted because you thought it looked cool.
Oh, it is. Wait, that is actually Japanese. It means blessing or to bless. The hell?
Hey,
That's actually pretty cool too.
that is dope. See?
And it actually looks pretty cool too.
It's like it
Wait.
translates to live, laugh, love.
Look, I'll send it in the chat. It looks pretty cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I can just put it next to it and I won't even realize.
Yeah. Toreidoro Borozo.
Translates to "Go away, white boy."
Oh man, guys. All right. We made
Boy, I
it
hope
to
we get some good
almost
market
the open.
action today.
We're almost at the open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
No regrets. Yeah.
Yes. That's honestly that is one of my favorite comedy movies. It doesn't get talked about enough. We're the Millers.
Oh, I love
Not even
it.
one, not a
Not
single
even
letter.
one. Not even one letter. Wait, you guys got paid?
Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah, it's it is interesting that I remember sometimes at night we're falling asleep, we'll put on like a sitcom or something, and my wife loves Friends. It's one of her favorite shows, so we'll a lot of nights we'll put that on, especially because I typically fall asleep a little before her. And it's interesting to watch that show, and it's one of the it's aged fairly well. I mean, there's like every sitcom, there's stuff that okay, maybe it's not the funniest thing in the world now, or it's not as relatable now, but mostly that show is aged well. And it's just interesting because honestly, like I think all of the main cast does a good job, but like I feel like Jennifer Aniston would be like the least likely if you're watching that show to say, okay, who goes on to an A-list career after this? And yet she is so funny in some of those movies, like The Horrible Bosses.
Oh my gosh,
she is so funny in that movie. Between that and Where the Millers and everything, like it's just like I didn't think, like I thought of the 6 people in Friends, she has the least amount of comedic timing. And yet she just took that into like a really good movie career. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, homegirl has range.
She does. She really, really does.
She's a babe though. Again, strictly dickly, but she's a babe.
I will politely say she's aged well. That's all I'll say.
Oh, she's fun.
I saw what was it, Ross the other day, Schwimmer. Boy, he's had work done. He's had a lot of work done.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Extraordinary Cave Trader. Yep. 7.5 minutes. Actually 6.5. My bad.
525,600 minutes.
What?
I think that's from Rent.
I think there's definitely something in that mantra.
Seasons of love.
I think that's literally from Rent.
Yeah, that's the only song I know from that one.
See?
I can't get Hamilton out of my head, but that it's...
I want to see that in Broadway. I
saw it in Chicago several times. It was really good. In fact, the dude that was headlining Chicago for a while is now headlining Broadway. Actually, so my sister and I went shortly after it hit Chicago. Boy, those tickets were not cheap. Didn't even know this. We show up, and do you know who was playing Aaron Burr in Chicago at the time?
Who?
Wayne Brady.
Are you serious?
And he just went on stage and killed it. I mean,
what?
Just absolutely killed it. Like, I had no idea. I'd heard of the thing. I was just like, we got to go. So we went. And yes, like playing Aaron Burr for this limited run is Wayne Brady. I was like, damn, okay.
Wayne Brady.
Seriously, Wayne Brady did. I think it was about a 3-month stint on Hamilton in Chicago. It was really, really. He did it fantastic. He's so talented. I mean, I know he does the comedy, the variety show bits, but he is really he can sing his ass off.
I might get some hate for this again, but who's Wayne Brady?
Oh, he's
Whose line is it anyway? That's like the first place I remember him from.
Although that Chappelle show skit he did was probably my favorite piece of entertainment of his.
I don't think I saw that.
You never saw that?
No.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Well, apparently a lot of things.
Today for sure, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I'm going. You need to look that up. You absolutely need to. It's if Wayne Brady was like straight gangsta. Like it is
Straight
really
gangsta.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch? Oh my god! It is the whole. It's like 3 minutes. You're gonna piss yourself. So don't watch it around your husband.
Oh gosh, yeah, especially not right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, but we're getting a little off the rails early. That makes me think, Miriam, at some point this week, you and I are gonna battle, like really battle. And speaking of battles, time for the opening bell battle.
Oh yeah.
Funny story. That's I told you my husband started shadow boxing, and that's the exact song he has on loop.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
Just
No
that
doubt, no
freaking
doubt.
10-second version.
Yeah. Ding 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 ding. Oh shit.
Oh. Chat, we ready for today? Ready to crush another week? Happy Money Monday to everybody who just joined in. Let's make some money. Yeah, Science, 3 minutes. Actually, 2. actually too. Yeah.
Ooh, a little pumpy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like
How
this trend
far?
line so far that's forming on ES.
How far do we think this pump's gonna go? New all-time high?
How high can we go? How high can we
All-time high.
That sounds like a rejected cheer from Bring It On.
go? It was something. It was something. It was like, how low can you go? It was like a limbo song, but I just changed it to high. You know, see how I did that?
Higher than Miriam.
Limbo. Even I'm not that old.
Limbo. Come on.
No, I know it. I'm just saying that's like an old people thing.
It's not an old people thing. It's just an old thing.
No, it's an old people thing.
Old people limboing. I don't know if those two things go together.
Well, that's
Well,
the funny
broken
part.
back.
Oh, it was on an episode of Doug. Wow, you really just took me there. Smith
Oh, I missed
Failing
Doug.
Financials. That was from Doug. Oh my God, I've been literally. Wow, thank you. You just made my freaking day.
All time TV couple, Doug and Patty Mayonnaise.
Yeah, Patty Mayonnaise for sure.
All right, guys. Well, we are 30 seconds from the New York Open, which means it's time for us to lock in for the week ahead. We've moved up a decent amount over the course of the overnight session, which hopefully means we've got some good trading in store for us. We have got a hell of a week on tap, guys. We got a Moss tonight. We've got and Wednesday. We got Joey Morgan tomorrow, but it's us today, guys. And let us lock in. Let's get ready. Let's have a great day. Trust your systems, trade your setups, manage your trades, make some money. Let's have some fun, guys. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Let's go.
Let's go. Is this just gonna drop or is it gonna pump? That's the question.
That is the question.
That's a croissant.
Very
Croissant.
important.
Important? Ouais.
Important.
All right, nice push to the downside, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Not me.
Not you. Like.
Who would have thought? Not me.
Interesting.
Oh, very interesting. Can we
Alright.
hold? Can we hold
We've done it
25
Sunday.
168?
Man, taking me back to Snick. You remember who remembers Snick?
Snick?
Snick,
No idea what
Saturday
that
Night Nick, Nickelodeon.
Oh, vaguely.
Doug, we're talking about Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Oh my God, Are You Afraid of the Dark was my favorite.
A little before
Goosebumps?
Snick, but Hey Dude. I loved Hey Dude growing
Hey,
up.
dude.
Hey Dude.
Man, you were taking me back.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting retest there of that 85 level on NQ.
Why is that so interesting?
Because we consolidated, right? This is literally the bottom of the consolidation zone that we got for the last 45 minutes. So if that holds,
Salute your shorts. Hell yeah.
that holds, going to be interesting for longs. And if it breaks, then I would be confused.
I would be confused.
But let's see. I mean, ES kinda in sync right now.
Yeah, they're holding up.
Kinda.
Well, NAS is much above Bebop than ES is.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see where this is going to take us.
So the 4 original Snick shows, Clarissa Explains It All,
Mm.
The Ren and Stimpy Show,
Mm-hmm.
Roundhouse, which I don't remember.
I don't remember that.
Lasted very long. And Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Classic.
Mm-hmm.
Din, 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 din. Wait, was that Goosebumps? Goosebumps. What's Goosebumps? I mixed the two together. Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark?
I don't think Goosebumps was a Goosebumps wasn't a Nickelodeon thing, I don't think.
Oh my god, it totally was. What do you mean?
Was it? Oh,
Yeah.
Double Dare, hell yeah.
Remember, what was it? Something of a living temple.
Yeah, Legends of the Hidden Temple. Somebody already put that.
Yeah, that one. Ooh, we're breaking.
Ooh, look at the drop, guys. Look at the drop.
Yikes.
Even though Paul says 50% long all-time high, 33% says just want to short, 18% sideways. So crazy drop here, little fake out right at market open. Right at market open, up to the 222s and then reversal and goodbye.
Good
Like
luck,
everybody else.
else.
Now the next level to the downside, as we marked it in the market wake up, for me is 25,130. So VWAP in 25,130. If that holds, we could see a push. If it breaks, not sure. We're gonna go back up to all-time highs at that point. But let's see. We're not there yet. 156 is the low now, currently.
Yeah, we're holding previous day high right now. ES trying to hold beep up. So let's see. I'm definitely going to wait for the first 15 minutes. So another 10 minutes or so.
That makes sense. Brenna's very indecisive.
Yeah, always ease in on a Monday.
Yeah, Monday. Today we don't have really anything going on. Even in terms of Fed member speaking, we have one Fed member speaking after the market. So, and then tomorrow, no red folder news tomorrow. We just have a bunch of Fed members speaking throughout the day. We had FOMC member Bostic, Bowman, Miran, Kashkari. Yeah, just throughout the day. And then Wednesday we do have, well, it's set to show that the FOMC minutes, but I don't know. I don't know if that's happening. Maybe. We have Powell speaking on Thursday, which is interesting. Then we have unemployment claims on Thursday as well. So do we get the non-farm employment change on Friday? I don't know. That's going to be interesting to see too. So
I will say, I just saw a news feed related to that item. Goldman Sachs economist says that the delayed September jobs and inflation reports likely held no surprises. They estimate the economy added 80,000 jobs and CPI rose 0.26% in September, a slowdown from August 0.35, suggesting a modest labor and inflation rebound. So maybe that's Goldman Sachs' way of saying, hey, we've seen this thing. Here's what's in it.
Yeah, probably. Testing this trend line here on ES. Let's see if we can break and hold below 67.80, that same level I was mentioning to you guys in the pre-market.
Anvo, I see your question in there. And again, it's the format we do here is not necessarily conducive for 30 to 45 minute breakdown of system strategies and all that. But no, I mean, I try to, when I'm here with you guys and the trades that I put out there, I try to keep them kind of, independent of things you can get elsewhere, et cetera, et cetera. I'm mainly doing VWAP based trades and candlestick based trades in here. And I generally would like to, I can't always, we always try to do this when we can, guys, but obviously between, real-time trading, stream delays, et cetera, sometimes we're not able to give you guys too much of a heads up on things. But hard checklist, I have a checklist for every system that I get into. So, and most of us do, and I think Nick's done a good job in the past outlining some of the fractal stuff that he's been doing. And there's a set checklist for that. There's a set checklist for some VWAP trades. So yeah, you should always have a hard checklist. Now, does that always mean it's going to be written down and right in front of you? No, but there's a 20 to 30 second process I go through mentally, both not only for this key setup itself, but like, hey, is this am I ready to lose on this trade? You should always ask yourself that question, because if the answer is no, you shouldn't be in the trade. Is this a trade setup? What's my risk reward look like? I mean, it's a process that when you're new can sometimes take a couple of minutes in your head, or you can even speak it out loud, but eventually you get down to kind of a 10, 15, 20 second process where I like what you say, checklist. Yeah, that's I have it's basically a setup checklist and then a trigger. Here's my prerequisites. Here's my trigger to actually enter the trade. So I wish I had a 9 out of 10% chance. If that 90% chance, I probably I'd be working for a fund somewhere. But you don't need that to be profitable in trading, guys. I think before I switched my journal last year, my all-time futures winning percentage was like, I think it was like rounding up to, it was 58%. I think it was like 57.95 or something like that. You don't need to be, you don't even need to win 60% of the time. But if you can have a 1.5 to 1 reward to risk, or I mean, everyone says 2 to 1, and that's great when you can find it, and you can find that sometimes. But just, I always say, you know, so risking 20 handles in the NQ to make 30. If you do that and you're hitting over 50% of the time, you're going to grow your account. You're going to get payments, right? It's all about your trading methodology. I think all three of us have done a pretty good job outlining our individual methodologies over the weeks and months. But if we get a dead time this week, we can talk a little more about that.
Yeah, the win rates are interesting. I think win rates are interesting because they don't tell you everything. Yes, it's an important factor, but you can have a 20%, 30% win rate and still be profitable.
And there's some people that are, and you can have a 70% win rate and not be profitable.
Exactly. So
yeah, you cannot talk about win rate without average winner and average loser.
Yeah,
technically you can have a 100% win rate and not be profitable.
Sure.
You get slammed by commissions if you have a 100% win rate on one tick.
Actually, not wrong.
Yeah, which is again why that number is deceiving. If anyone's talking about their win rate without talking about their risk to reward or their average winner and their average loser, don't listen. And if they're talking about their average winner and average loser without their win rate, those two, you have to have those pieces of information for your methodology.
Yep.
There.
Yes, trying to break this 6780 level, NASDAQ right towards its beep bop level. So let's see what we get here. I think in terms of if we can hold below this trend line here on ES, I think we can target the 64, 65 level. But I do want to wait and see a little bit longer to develop this opening range, because right now this 5-minute technically this 15-minute is going to be closing in about 5 minutes here, but we just opened this 5-minute candle right below this trend line. So let's see, because we could hold. SPX does have a gap to fill as well, which obviously you guys know I watch ES to form the continuation for SPX to fill the gap. So if we can, which right now we're trying to hold this level. So you guys know, obviously NASDAQ right at beep bop, ES fighting to break this trend line. I think they're really trying to hold this 6780, 6775. So anything below that, and I think we could come down at least to the 70s and then 65. So
you know what, Miriam? I love how by now you just say beep up as if it would be the most normal thing in the world to say.
It is the most normal thing. What do you mean?
True. Sorry.
It is absolutely normal.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, how dare you?
Dang.
Yes, is
I rue the day that we started that, because now I'll be trading this afternoon. And I'll be like, oh, okay, well, we're coming up to beep bop here. I'm like, God.
Love it.
Times.
We'll find something on the charts to name that's annoying to you.
Good luck, everybody else.
Shorts. Lul. Previous day mid now on ES.
Man.
50% off Friday is reached. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Marcos, what is wrong with me today? I don't know. Is there anything wrong?
What is wrong with me today?
Matt, Mayor, something wrong?
I mean,
I'm just glad somebody's asking about you for once, because like everyone's usually like, what the hell's wrong with Matt? And they're like, yeah, okay.
Well.
How the turntables have
twisted.
Oh shit!
That was actually dope. That was cool.
Nice.
Let's see if NQ can break beep bop here.
Beep bop.
Beep bop.
Mary, when we started the stream May, June, you were doing a lot of of 9 EMA tap trades. Do you still do those, or did you kind of like abandon that strategy?
No, I haven't abandoned it at all. I just, I haven't had that come up recently very much. So, but yeah, I still look at that for sure. I know you were looking at it for a minute.
Yeah, I did. For momentum plays, it's such a good way to get like a retracement entry. So often, like right now again, the 9 EMA on the 5 minute is respected so well. The last 2 5-minute candles.
Yeah.
It's just for me, since I switched pretty much completely to the fractal model, I don't really look at it anymore. But for momentum plays, it's great, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. Right now we are trying to break this beep bop level, so let's see.
Still 1 minute until 50-minute opening range has formed.
I know why Miriam's so goofy this morning. I figured it out.
What?
What
It took
happened?
me a minute, but I figured it out. She didn't get any sleep this weekend. You know why?
Why?
She spent every minute listening to the new Taylor Swift album.
Oh my gosh, how did you know?
Yes, that's it.
How did you know?
You're a closet Swiftie. Don't play.
I didn't even know she had a new album.
I will say the two best tweets I saw over the weekend. The first one is, how do I know the album is? It was from a reviewer. How do I know this album is bad? I tweeted a bad review of it, and I didn't get one death threat from a Swiftie. And the second one was, this is the first ever case of history of sexually transmitted CTE.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm just gonna be quiet.
I don't even know what to say. Don't even know what to say.
All right, 50-minute opening range has formed to bring it back to the charts. The high of the 50-minute opening range is 25,221 or 222, and then 25,117 is the low. So pretty much a 100-point range, 105 points. 105 points.
Let's see if we hold beep up here. NASDAQ might try to hold here. At least head up to previous day high. Right now we are sitting below this Friday's high at 25,168. So I would be looking for possibly a retest to that area. But that's where I would expect bears would defend if we do come back up there. Yes, definitely weaker, I would say. I mean, we're sitting below the 9 and beep up, so I just don't like how NASDAQ is sandwiched kind of in between the 9 on the 15 minute. So that's the only thing.
Gold is pushing up very nicely. 17 points since the open. Back to all-time high.
All right, we just got our orb, guys.
Chat, who's trading the orb? 50-minute opening range. Anybody?
See if we get a push right into this 168 level and reject. Let's see. We have some sellers, a little bit of sellers sitting at like 170. 175 has quite a few sellers sitting there. ES retesting the trend line as well. Let's see. Yeah, 175 on the NQ has to clear. There's significant sellers sitting there. Let's see. That's pretty much right where the 9 EMA is sitting on NQ.
That 9 EMA. Trader guy is trading orb. Okay, nice. Nice. Who else, guys? Who else in the chat? Denzi, you made 1% today. Nice. Nice. Filmy World. You missed the London session stream? Yeah, well, we started and then we got a power outage and we started a new one. Maybe you didn't see that one. We made $200 on the Zero to Hero account. So we are still down 600, but we're climbing our way back out of drawdown.
I'm gonna try a short here, guys. I did not get filled on it, but let's see if okay. So I just got triggered here at 55. I do like the rejection that we got at the 75, so that's gonna be my stop. Is 77. Oh, now they're trying to push it. Those rats.
Rat bastards.
I'm gonna move it to 82. That's gonna be my stop. Is 82.
AEU.
AEU. ES did come back up to that trend line. NASDAQ is trying to reject its 9, so that's why I entered this trade. Let's see. But bulls are kind of holding up here. Don't really like that. See if I can show this. Where is it? Why am I not able to show this? That is so annoying. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Give me a sec.
You're good.
Nope. Wrong one. Where is it?
Yeah, NQ is playing.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, ES rejecting that trend line again. We have those sellers sitting at 75. My target on this is going to be 100. So let's see if we can make it down there. We're still trying to hold this 50 area.
How many? You said 2 minis?
Yeah, 2.
Right.
I will take 1 off. We do get down here at 126.
Push it down. Marble, 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 marble.
That'd be great. Let's see if we can clear the 40s here on book maps. Come back down, and then I think we can hit 20s. Trying to hold the 40s so far. Nice rejection of the 9 EMA. We were literally just talking about this.
True. It's holding nicely today, the 9 EMA. It's weird. Some days it doesn't get respected at all, but most of the days it works really well. Especially if you wait for like the first 3 5-minute candles to play out.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna edge me.
Ooh, that was close.
Those rat bastards.
Tons of bitches. Think we're gonna have to send Joey to go have a conversation with them. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe we will, you know. Oh, those assholes. They just literally edged me. That was so annoying.
Those teases.
I'm going to move my stop to this 75 area, though. 76.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh my gosh, they're really going to hold beep up.
Beep up.
Let's see if they can reject here.
Oh, nice.
135
nice rejection. That's your 9 EMA, right?
That is, I believe so. Let's see. Actually, don't know. Yeah, my 9.
Okay.
They're trying to hold it right now. It's really frustrating. Oh yeah, they're getting some buying coming in here. Let's see. Still those sellers sitting at 75. Yes, trying to hold the opening range low as well.
I wanted to say I like that rejection out there.
I don't
A
know.
little
I feel
brain
like,
fart
yeah,
through the
I
week.
got to break it here because VWAP's pretty much where Nasdaq's sitting is pretty much is VWAP. Wow, I can't talk either. That's awesome.
It's great for a Monday, isn't it?
It is totally great. Yeah. All right, drop it here. That'd be nice. Just kind of hovering it. Don't really like this, how they're just holding it on the 5-minute. They need to drop it here at 45. Clear 45, and I think we have room down.
Ooh, YM is falling like crazy. YM is falling.
They're really catching these bids here at the 50s. They need to break the 45 level here. There's some buyers sitting there. All right, there we go. Let's see, continue further. We have some buyers sitting at 130 as well. Trying to catch these bids at the 45. It's pretty frustrating. Come on,
Let's
give me
see.
my sell.
I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle to close, and then I'll start to look for shorts at that
I
point.
don't like that they keep holding that level. That's really fucking annoying. Okay. I'll hold it. I'll see what they end up doing, but that would be nice.
Come on, dump it, market maker Mario.
ES tried to break its opening range low there. Didn't quite get it, but let's see.
Dump it for Madame Rushdie.
Madame Rushdie. See if they can get it here.
ES is falling. Just let NQ
Yeah,
follow him.
ES. Once again, I chose the wrong one to short.
Yeah,
This happened
YM would have been the play. YM is dropping like crazy.
Is it?
Yeah, YM is such a clean short.
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. YM went nuts.
Whoa!
Holy
I'm starting
crap.
to look more and more into YM actually, because I always have NQ, ES, gold, and oil up, but I really hate gold, like oil. I really hate oil, so I'm replacing oil with YM at this point.
I don't like that Nasdaq's holding here. This is really frustrating. I don't like the buying wicks that we're getting at the bottom here. So if we don't flush here, I'm probably going to exit this position because I just really don't like this. This is like not... ES is also not able to clear its 9 EMA just yet. Or I'm sorry, it's opening range low. I don't know why I said 9 EMA.
we all have brain farts today, huh? This time.
Man, it's a struggle bus.
I don't know. It's I don't like the buying wicks either for you, but I think it feels heavy.
It does feel heavy. I just
It does, yeah.
don't like that they keep...
I mean, wicks are a two-way street, right? I mean, it's one of those where it's like, okay, it's rejected that lower area X times. Well, but it's also tested at X times, right?
Right.
If it heads down, every time that it heads back down there, it's got a, probably, speaking statistically, a better chance to break it. But yeah, it actually has to do that. And, statistics and best laid plans, the market gives a middle finger to a lot of the time. So,
right.
Martin
All right.
says,
At this
that's
point,
cute.
I'm going to move one to break even because I really don't like these buying wicks that we keep getting.
Yeah, let's see where the hourly closes.
I'm going to move it to 62.
Hourly candle and 4-hour candle closes in 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah, like this is not it. Like this is not it. NASDAQ needs to fall, continue to fall here. Otherwise we get these buying wicks that keep coming up, and I don't like that. We're holding beep bop, which is what I don't like. Yeah, I'm just going to move it to 62. I'm going to move my stop to 62 or 63. So they need to break it here. Otherwise they continue it further. Yeah, see, this is what I don't want. And then I could just re-enter at 75 because that's where they still have those sellers sitting there.
Chat, are you guys in any positions? Anybody? Trading Dream Team, you made $700. Let's go. W.
That's 69. Okay, I'll just leave it at 72 at this point. The 9 EMA and the previous day high is sitting at that level, so I'm gonna just leave it, see what we do. Or actually, it has to be here now. Now I'm just moving it back. I'm just moving it back. So I'll leave my stop there.
All right. Cool. The hourly has closed. Let's see where that takes us. Let's see.
ES has fallen too. NASDAQ not participating.
And YM just keeps dropping.
Jesus.
YM a previous day low already. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, this is what I don't like on NQ right now.
That
Struggle
is
bus.
crazy. Let's just wait.
Yeah, this is not fun. This is not fun to be in. Very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Lord.
That's an area that could hold, actually. That's 50% of the previous 30-minute candle. I like that area for a hold. If that goes to your TP now, that would be goated. Goated stop loss.
So annoying. It's just annoying. It's like, come on. Like, what are we doing? ES now getting the sell. My God, ES. I swear, when I try to short ES on the days that I want to short it, it like doesn't work. It's so annoying. Now I picked the wrong one. I picked the wrong one here.
But you get the title for goat of stop loss today. Damn, how close was that?
Like a tick, literally.
Nice, I love that. I love that.
Let's see though. We need the flush here. It's getting out of hand.
I like this for sure. It's now that we retested this 50% area. ES is now at daily open.
If we don't get the push down now, this is going to be absolutely ridiculous. Like NASDAQ or ES is now at that, ooh, it's at a key level here. You know what? I'm going to take one off. I know, I'm kind of lame for that, but I just don't like that we're holding this. Like this area right here, I don't have my charts up, but like 140, like this 140 area, this ain't it. This ain't it. Like we need to break this. So I just took risk off, guys, in case we don't get this move. But oh my God, this is like literally I always feel like I choose the worst one to be in. Like last week it was ES and we're trying to go short and NASDAQ was making the move and now the opposite is happening. So still keeping my stop where it's at though. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna move this to 76 just to be safe, but let's see. I'll just see what happens here. But 20 points, 21 points of risk. Very choppy, extremely choppy here on the NAS. ES, much better sell. $150, some buyers just stepped in here at 150. Just awkward range that we're in. The 5-minute on NASDAQ looks horrible.
Yeah, I agree. Although I don't hate it for shorts. NQ. Yes, it's consolidating, but not looking too bad, honestly. Yeah, gold just made a new all-time high. But
Dang.
rejected it pretty heavy. The gold.
Buyers are really, really trying to step in here, but then there's like one seller that just like pushes it down. Let's see, 75 here needs to clear if buyers want to take it. Yeah, I think they'll take it. Yeah. There it is. All right, took my stop.
You got out of one in profit though, right?
I did. Yeah, but I'm still down 300, I think, on this one. Oh my gosh, they're so annoying with it today. And now they need to push it up. There's some sellers sitting at 180 and 187 though, so that's the only thing. They might reject it again here. ES testing is opening range low, but that last candle closed kind of strong.
Matt, anything you're seeing?
No, I'm just trying to make sure I mute my microphone before I sneeze.
Sounds like a complicated task, man.
ES tested its opening range low and rejected very nicely here.
Come on, you guys are lucky I can walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. No, I just a few of the comments or questions in the chat in general, guys. Make sure, like the don't get me wrong, like it's great when we can see a trade, call out a trade, you guys can make some money with us. That's ideal, right? But keep in mind that you are seeing, you know, the three of us with well over 20 years of experience at trading the markets combined. The most valuable thing you guys can do whenever we're either talking why we're in a trade, why we didn't get into a trade, why we get out of a trade. All three of us try to be very good. Sometimes we're, you know, especially me, I'm not as good about this as I would like to be. But like, listen to what we're saying while we're in the trade, right? Learn. We try to go stream of consciousness at that point, right? Where it's not, you know, let's wait till it's over, then I'll talk through it. We want you to hear kind of what we're seeing, like when we're talking, hey, okay, yes, you just heard Miriam do that whole thing. That's extremely valuable commentary, guys, because, you know, you're seeing a trader, in Miriam's case, a trader who's had multiple 5-figure days live on this stream, talk through what she's seen, why she got in, where oh, no, I'm getting out here. Yeah, change it. Just listen to that. In fact, you know, sometimes go back and replay some of those as well. That's as valuable a content on this stream. I know it doesn't seem like it. I know it's not the sexiest thing in the world, guys, but that's as valuable as anything else you're going to get on this stream, is watching people that have done this for a number of years talk through their emotions and the technicals and what they're seeing when they're in a trade. So like I said, it's great. We can all make a little money together. That is, you know, our goal, but make sure that every day when you leave this stream, if you didn't make any money, whether you didn't make it with us or we didn't or whatever, you should have learned something, and you should have watched us talk through why we're in a trade or why we're not. Now, you guys know my volume of trades is much lower than Nick and Miriam's. I try to talk through what I see and what, okay, here's why I'm not taking this trade, right? That's, guys, honestly, that, trust me, these type of streams didn't exist when I first started, 12 years ago, back in my day. Get off my lawn. But no, I mean, it's that is as valuable as anything we have. So make sure to try to zone in on that, whether you're taking the trade with us or not. And don't take the trade without understanding what we're seeing and agreeing with it, right? Some of you guys are in there saying, I don't see that. Okay, that's fine. That's as long as you're not being a dick or a troll, you're allowed to disagree with us. We're not North Korea on this stream, unless you type in all caps and I'm going to butcher it. No, I'm just kidding. You get a timeout. We don't, you got to be a real dick for us to flat out ban you in the channel. But sometimes you need to take 5 minutes and go in the corner and think about what you did. But go through that process with us and write something down, and you'll learn it.
Yeah, 100%. Thanks for that, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, NASDAQ kind of playing around here. ES looking pretty weak. Came back and tested this opening range low, and now, getting the selling pressure actually on book maps. Let's see what we get.
Hey, my blinds are finally working again. Damn.
Your blinds are working?
Yeah, finally getting some protection from the sun. It was so bright in here the entire day since the power outage.
Oh, that's right. Ooh, AMD getting a pullback here.
Now we'll get really dark in here.
You don't just have like a string on the blinds? You can just like close them?
No, well, I don't know if blind is the right word. It's like it's outside the house. I can't touch them. It's like electronic.
Well, that seems like
how do you call that?
Flaw.
That blinds? What is it called in English? I have no idea.
Blinds? Yeah, that sounds
Blind?
right.
Yeah. Okay, blinds.
I can see.
Sounds right.
can see that I'm going blind. Sorry, it's a little too early for corn.
Maybe, yeah.
I still like NQ for shorts.
Yeah, me too. It's just they're playing. ES really getting the sell on book maps here, but really top tick me there. That's awesome. Love that.
Let's see where this 3-minute candle closes. If this 3-minute candle closes through 150, which it definitely seems like it will, I'm gonna potentially take a short here.
ES kind of coming into this demand area, possible area where ES actually has room down to 63, to be fair. SPX filled the gap as well. So kind of an awkward area to get short, to be honest.
I still like it for shorts.
I think if we get a retrace back into like 168, 160, possibly. But I just don't like these wicks to the downside on NQ.
Yeah, but at some point they have to break. Well, they don't have to, but
Yeah.
since everything else is dropping, like YM and ES, it could follow.
Possibly.
I'll probably take it half size. Willing to take the risk half size. If we get the close through the 50s. All right, I'll take it half size. I'm in 1 mini. 1 minuton.
Yeah, Jose, good advice. Remember, we may trade very different from whatever style you guys end up finding and figuring out when you're consistently profitable. Don't ever try to be another trader. That's take. I mean, don't get me wrong. Learn from us. Learn from Lumi and Rebecca and Amos and Joey. And just, you know, again, the one thing universally you can learn from any successful trader is managing trades, managing your emotions, etc. But I've just seen it too much over the years, guys. You know, none of you guys are ever going to be Nick or me or Miriam, and that's fine. You're going to develop your own style, your own setups based on the style of trading that allows you to manage your emotions the best. Right. Some people can sit in big drawdowns and as long as it sticks to their risk reward, that's not something, actually, that's probably something all three of us have in common. We don't like sitting in big drawdowns. You're not going to see us take 4-figure losses often. It will happen to everybody, but not often. Right. So, you know, some people have that ability. Some people are a little more shorter term, longer term, scalpy, whatever the case may be. So don't just, I always tell people, and I said, this is not me being a dick or being arrogant, but you're never going to be me. Be yourself. And listen, I told you, I root for retail. I hope every single person in this chat eventually makes more money than all three of us in trading. 100%. There's too much negativity and trolling and bullshit in this business, guys. I root for everybody. You retail, I root for you. So, you know, just develop your own style, setup systems, and they may look a lot like Miriam's or mine or Nick's or so, you know, Amos or whatever. That's okay. Just, you know, find the style that suits you best.
100%. Yeah.
Well said. Matt's dropping gold nuggets today.
Man, I wish I could. That would be lucrative.
Man.
True.
That'd be great.
The gold is pushing back up for all-time highs. Thank you. Still holding these buying wicks.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be holding that short now for a while.
ES is holding also this 66 area. Nasdaq's still like in this just chop zone right now. 68 to 80, and then all the way down to this like 130, 140 level. There's some sellers sitting around like 170, 178 level.
Well, they better hop in now.
Man.
Needed to drop. My stop is at 180, 180.25 actually. But I'm half size in this, so.
Oh, it's half size. Just 1 mini?
Yep.
Okay.
It's less risk.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because the stop is pretty big with 34 points, so I prefer one.
Yeah.
Miriam heard half size and thought that was one of her husband's pet names for her.
I was allergic to that joke. Oh, man. That was good. I'll give you that. You're funny.
I try.
You're funny.
Feeling a little barcodey.
Very barcode.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, ES is pushing up now. And also YM retesting previous day low. But if previous day low on YM holds and it keeps pushing down, then I'm very confident that NQ could follow with that.
Which, by the way, just random aside, to hell with both of you, seriously, because like I'll be trading in the afternoon, and every time we hear bebop or VWAP, see, I'm fucking doing it. I hear bebop, and then like if I'm in a trade and it's going against me, I swear to God, I hear in my voice, "Do not redeem it." So yeah, to hell with both of you.
Do not redeem
that
it,
second part is all Nick. That's all Nick.
I know. And bebop is all you.
It is very true, you know, but
You're
do
welcome.
not redeem it. Buyers, do not redeem my stop loss. I do not like.
Man. Well, let's see if they can.
Some people. Sorry, man.
Huh?
Go
Oh
ahead.
no, I was just saying let's see if they can hold below this like 168 level. This was previous day's high, Friday's high. So they do need to redeem it if they want to Push it higher. Otherwise, reject here.
You're Indian now too, Madam Rajji?
No, 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 no.
Why no?
Naughty,
Why
naughty.
no? You're
Naughty,
naughty. Why you teasing me? All
Ooh,
right.
yes, your account's good. No lie.
Yeah, that was a.
You know, Nick,
Export-
I know you're a very good trader, and you know you do a good job on the show. But like, if the whole thing ever falls through, I think like some voice acting is in your future.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, that's for you, Matt. You have the movie trailer voice.
Well, okay, so when you put together a hit animated series where you voice all the characters, like kind of like a Seth MacFarlane, I'll do the trailer voiceover for you.
Okay.
Deal.
All right. Deal. Virtual handshake on it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, we can do that.
This is a point of truth right now here. ES and NASDAQ are at some key levels, so
You better turn this around. We gotta turn this around. Now.
they're trying. They're trying to reject 168.
Yep.
Let's see.
Let it fall.
Dump it.
Dump it. Mr. Market Maker, you gotta dump the market.
I think I'm gonna try it here as well.
Are you joining the short again?
Yeah. My
Try to
stop's
be-
also gonna be 180.
Join the dark side.
I'm in on this with you.
Bluesy, what do you mean I could start scamming people via the phone?
I told you, Nick. Every time I get one of those calls, I desperately wish you were here.
I mean,
Dude,
you can three-way me.
One day we'll do it on stream. It's gonna be so funny.
Mary, I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that.
What? Rude.
Where'd our where'd the program monitor go?
Wow.
Oh, there it is. All right.
Uh-oh. Oh no, are we still on?
Yeah, all good, all good.
Oh.
All G.
Oh,
Manolo,
gee.
yes, I did trade London session. I did trade London session.
Thank you, Warren. I put a little extra makeup on today. I'm feeling very pretty. Oh, I'm sorry, I read the wrong. Oh, well, that's kind of weird, but whatever. God damn, dude spends a little extra time in the mirror making himself look good for stream. Nobody can acknowledge it. Damn.
So
I
rude.
get it.
So rude.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because you could have just said, you all look great today, and it would be a lot less creepy than what you just put. So.
Man, they are fighting at this 168, 170 area. Yes, holding this opening range low as well.
Sam, that's insulting. I hold my tears till after the show. Just rotating hosts right now.
All right, I got stopped out. Nick, you still in?
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that.
Ah. Am I back?
We're here. It's you. Yeah, it's just us now. And then there were two.
And then there were two. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Wow,
Nick said, fuck both of you. I'm out.
Yeah, he's like, bye.
Look, everybody else. You have to go reload vodka.
It must go reload.
How's everybody doing in the chat today? We I don't know if little DJ can put up a poll. I'm curious if we're green, red, or lying.
Man.
By the way, if you're in your first 2 months of trading, I will say this may be a controversial take on my part. If you're in your first 60 days of trading, you can lie about being green when you're red. But after that, you got to be honest with yourself.
Yeah.
You get 2 months of fake it till you make it, but then you better make it.
That's facts. Yeah, market's playing games today. A little bit of games. Very choppy on the 5-minute on NQ. At this point, I'm just going to wait until we clear the range. This range right now on NASDAQ sitting between 25,116 and 25,221. So nice 100-point plus move, or range, I mean. Yes, kind of trying to hold opening range low here, and might be testing Bebop. This 6780 is going to be pretty important, but right now I'm just going to wait on that because I've already taken 2 losses right now, so I'm just going to be extra patient. 180 has some sellers as well. Lots of ping-ponging back and forth.
On the plus side, Miriam, I saw this weekend, I think we have up to 5 separate measles outbreaks in the United States now. So,
really?
Yeah, there's positive.
Jeez. It's making me itchy just thinking about it. Yeah, this price action's not it today. There's no follow through.
Yeah, I will be curious to see. I do think we're going to get some movement at some point today. It does feel like a combination, I think, of an uncertain week ahead and some good overnight movement. I think that if you recall, Miriam, you would have seen this because this was kind of, I think, a little earlier in your career, but you were trading at this point. We went through like almost, I feel like, a year, and of course not every day and all, but like if I woke up and the market had moved like half or 2/3% overnight, like I just knew the New York session would be shit. Like we were not going to get any movement. Yeah. Maybe a slight retracement of the overnight move, but then we were done, right?
Yeah.
And similarly, if I woke up and said, "Oh man, we didn't do shit in the overnight session," like New York was going to be a banger, right? You just knew, like that was one of the most reliable indicators 4 out of 5 days for almost a year. I don't know if you remember that. But
I do remember. Yeah. Yeah, that was great and it was nice too because you had like the follow through as well, and right now, we kind of talked about this in the summer months. Summer months were rough. A lot of the, June, July, August was a hard month. I will say August was probably one of the hardest months I've ever traded in. Kind of going into September a little bit. September was better, much better, but there were still some of those lack of follow through days. And then now coming into October, I mean, we're still like week 1 or technically the first week of October. And so far, it's been so, right? But yeah, I mean, today, Monday being, first day out of the weekend, we got this nice overnight move as well to all-time highs. And so I said this too. I mean, like whenever we're in the day's range or the previous day's range, right? Like you got to zoom out a lot of times. You got to zoom out to the 1 hour, maybe sometimes the 4 hour to kind of see where we are sitting from an overall trend standpoint. And right now we're still in the previous day, Friday's range, right? We're technically, I mean, like I keep mentioning this 168 level because that was Friday's high. Friday's high was 168. So finding acceptance above that, you got to start looking bullish. Otherwise, we kind of float around in this area. I mean, Friday's low was 24,923, right? We're not even, we're still a ways from that, right? We're still much further from that point than we think. But yeah, in terms of like right now, we're barely in a 100-point range since we opened. So you got to like zoom out sometimes and see it from that aspect, because if we start pushing down, of course, we got to look at these levels. But right now, not doing much, and I'm not surprised by it. Not surprised by it. So we'll see. I'm right now waiting. I'm waiting for this 116 level to break. Because we really look at the 5 minute. I mean, we've just been chopping. We've been chopping around. I've already got chopped up twice, so I don't want to stay in this, or I don't want to be in a trade in this area until we can finally decide what way we want to go. I mean, this is literally just market participants deciding what the what's a fair price, right? And so you just don't want to get stuck in this. Yeah, no momentum for sure, Lily.
Dooby dooby doo.
Dooby dooby doo. Let's see. Testing this 45, 40 area again. Let's see.
AO, I can sense your frustration. I've seen some of your comments before, and I get that. But there's been, listen, has the last few months been the best price act? No, there's still been some trades to have, right? And so I wouldn't. I don't let the frustration bleed out. Just there's times to sit on your hands. There's times to trade your setups, and yeah, I mean the NQ hasn't been the best pretty much since I would say mid-July. But we've gotten some day. It's been better since FOMC. There's, it's if you have I don't know how long you've been trading, but if anybody who's been trading less than 2 years, I feel like, again, we say it takes about 3 years to kind of get a little more comfortable and kind of see a lot of the price action and the types of days that the futures market has. And again, it's too easy if you've been trading for 6 months to say, well, this is normal. Guys, nothing in calendar 2025 has been normal, at least as far as is in my career. And so, yeah, I get it. I get the frustration, but that's why, you've seen, all of us both do and talk about how we're expanding some of the things we look at and expanding. I got to look at something pretty consistently for 2 or 3 weeks before I consider trading it. And I'm getting into week 2 of that on looking at the GC and the CL moment by moment a little better. But yeah, it's all right. Just go look at the YM for a little while. Go look at the GC or the RTY. Nothing wrong with starting with just the ES or the NQ, but every 6 months in your trading career, you should add another instrument and start paying attention to it.
Yeah, definitely.
Wait, did we just get top ticked, Miriam?
Probably. Sounds about
Damn.
right. Yeah.
Damn. Okay, I was gone for a minute, so
I was gone for a minute.
Thanks for nothing, NQ.
You just fucking make a song out of anything, won't you?
So, and what's the
She
problem?
is a non-official.
Okay, see, I teed that up for you. You could have been like, you just fucking make a song about it.
It didn't fit.
Come on, bump that spike, Miriam. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, there goes
Usually I'm on
NQ.
top of that.
There goes NQ.
Yep, Ratty NQ. Let's see.
YM is holding, ES is holding, so probably not going to be a big drop on NQ.
Watch.
Imagine now it just drops 200 points. A classic.
Ay,
Mm.
ay, ay. All right, we're going to break this opening range low. Let's see. Coming back into those 20s right now. See if 25 can clear. And then we have 116. ES, yeah, ES is really trying to hold here. NASDAQ not looking so great. What a nasty move on NASDAQ. Nasty.
Nasty NASDAQ. We got played, Miriam. We got played.
We sure did.
Yeah, Lily, I'm not in that trade anymore, unfortunately. I got top ticked on my stop loss. Almost top ticked. It went a little bit further.
125 has a lot of buyers sitting there, so let's see if they try to hold this again. ES kind of feeling like it wants to break VWAP here. Beep bop.
Beep bop.
Otherwise, we reject ES here again. The 780 level on ES is going to be a key area, but multiple bottom wick support, bottom wick rejections, I guess. That feels awkward to say, but lots of bottom wicks on the NASDAQ is what I'm seeing. So
As the bottom weeks.
until we can break that session low, I'm not interested in any sort of trade at the moment. Still getting some selling pressure coming in here. They're going to do it. They're going to do it here. Come on, break
it breaks.
Break 25. You rats. Yes, struggling to keep up. And they are trying to hold these 25s.
Yeah, NQ right now isn't really the play.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, they're holding. If they try to hold this here, they might try to rip it back up. They're playing though. Gold at all-time highs again.
Yeah, it's pushing. It's pushing hard.
Oh, wow. Wow. Can we hit 4,000?
No, still 12 points, 22 points away.
I mean, don't say no. Don't say no. It might.
Yeah.
It might.
True.
It just might. Can we break these lows? Dirty.
Just doesn't really want to, huh?
25 is that level. We need a break here.
Let's see.
I feel like they're going to flush it. If they do it, they're going to just flush it and then bring it back up. Oh, tapped into 26. Man. I don't know if they want to.
They're trying.
Yeah, this exactly. It looked like a meme coin there, huh?
True. Let's see. Can we get a poll, Nick or Drew or Colin? How's the chat doing? Green, red, flat. Everybody crushing it. Hopefully.
There it is. Broke the 25s. That would have been my TP. Those rats. All right, let's see if they break the 116 area here. That's opening range low. Where is the... Oh, it's right there. Just still trying to hold.
Yeah, NQ's not the one to trade right now. Not really. Very, very green. TJ Simple Trading. Nice. Small green Moroccan Technologies. Nice. Little green Jose.
actually don't mind a possible long here. I know that kind of sounds crazy, but if we do a wick below and fail of this opening range low, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Because the thing is, any failed breaks right now, like these wicks are kind of sus to me. Though ES is struggling at Bebop. I don't know. Something tells me it's going to be a fake out. Something tells me it's going to be a fake out and no follow through. So it might even be a long.
Yeah, I actually like the long on ES. Once this 3-minute candle closes, I might even take that long on ES.
Yeah, it does look good.
In 12 seconds. All right, I'm in a long on ES.
Nice. Kind of like it as well. Just want a little bit more confirmation.
What are you waiting for this?
I kind of want to get a test back into the 20s and see, because then my stop could be low of opening range.
That's fair. That is fair.
Holding this 40, I think, is not a bad sign. Let's see. What's your target on ES?
So I have two. Target 1 is 6788, and then target 2 is 6792.50.
Nice. Okay. I think I'm gonna try it. All right, I'm long NQ. Oh, great.
Suriluki, my entry is 6780. 6780.
Oof.
Oh, damn. Huh.
Getting cooked today, Nick.
Looks like it. Little tape bomber there.
Little tape bomba.
A tape bomber. But let's see. Maybe it holds.
A tape Barbara? Is that what I'm?
Yeah,
Bomb-
tape
bomber.
Barbara. That's exactly what we said.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Somebody was supposed to
Tape
jump in on
Barbara.
harmony there. What the hell?
Need to get back above 35 on NQ.
Oh, wait, you
That's-
took the NQ long?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, not looking good. Not looking good, not gonna lie.
Okay, well, ES is not looking too good either.
Oh my
both of them.
gosh, this is actually nuts.
Both of them.
Very reminiscent of my Monday of last Monday. Oh god. All right.
I know it was Zampic. I was teeing him up. I figured Miriam would jump in on the bass and Nick could take the falsetto, and you know, but no, just I thought the three of us were a lot more in sync than that, but I guess not.
Yeah, we're focused on the charts, Matt.
I didn't even hear what you said.
Uh-huh.
I
Sorry.
love that. Where's your stop, Miriam?
16.
Oh, below the low.
Yeah.
Below the low.
Oops.
These.
Yeah, not looking good. Not looking good for these longs. I really jumped into that one. That was actually a really shit trade that I took on my end. Because that's like right at Bebop. So not my best. Not my best on that. Yep, got taken out on that. I'm out.
I'm not yet, but I will be soon, as it looks like.
I might take a long though here. This is where I was looking to take a long originally.
Ooh, I like the fair value gap rejection though on ES.
All right, I'm taking that long again. My new stop's gonna be that low, 108.
All right. I really like that reaction. I'm gonna move my stop up to, once this candle closes, this 3-minute candle, I'm gonna move my stop to the low of that on ES.
This will be my last trade if this doesn't work out.
Gold continues to push for all-time highs.
Should have just waited for that. I don't know why I didn't wait for it. Let's see. If we can get back above like 50, that'd be ideal.
Everybody in the chat hanging in there today? Not blowing evals or fundeds?
Hopefully none of that.
Better not be doing that.
Anybody pass their first eval today? Anybody close to or put in for their first payout today? We want to hear about that. Also, if it's your first time watching Tradeify TV, let us know that as well. We want to shout you out. We love all our regulars, but we really like anyone coming in here new.
Who then turns into a regular.
Well, I just assume that's going to happen. I mean, once they get a taste of us, you know.
Ain't going back.
Whenever I see a setup that I like, Moroccan, that's when I trade.
All right, my stop is now at 6773. I moved it up a bit to right below that wick that we made. I really like the reaction that we got out of this fair value gap on the 3-minute. Not too bad.
Let's see if we can get back above 50. 40 at the minimum, but 50 would be ideal.
Did he?
50.
Hey.
Come on, NQ. Stop playing today.
About 4 to 5 times usually, Mark. When you got to hang in for the whole 20 hours. You'll see them. I've been taking trades later and later in the stream now.
You have.
It seems to, like that last hour, I seem to find some of my better setups.
I always miss your trades, Matt.
I know, I miss you too.
Because I get fired too early.
Always.
Always.
All right, let's see if we can clear this 40 and then start making the move back up above beep bop.
Beepity beep up.
Be great. Otherwise, we reject here again.
Yeah. Yeah, on ES, it's the same kind of spiel. Once we close through VWAP, basically through the 780 level, we're good. We're good. But if that doesn't happen, well...
Yeah, keep rejecting.
Gold, new all-time high again.
The
Paraloco, man, you just gotta participate in every giveaway. Maybe your day will come. Let's see. One day, pretty sure. One day you will win an account. Can't promise though. Not rigged.
My position is wrong, Nick. Background Nick. It's at 127.75, not 142.
Fired.
Fired. You're fired.
Fucking fired, man. Top G, check the pinned comment about giveaway accounts. Hey, Mary, we might get the push, maybe.
Hey,
Hey.
can we? Can we do it? Do it, you
Can we
rats.
do
The fucking moon.
Do it, you rats. Honestly, I kind of want to target 180.
R Huang, what do you mean? Yes, why didn't Nick stop loss trigger even though it was already hit? It was never hit. Look, I'll
I'm
zoom in
moving
for
my
you.
stop to break even here, guys. 129 is my stop.
Here you go. Hey, my trade is up break even now. Let's go.
Hey.
R Huang, look, it never hit. What are you talking about?
There we go. See if we can get the move above 168. My stop is now 133. No, don't stall here. We don't want that. $180 has a lot of sellers sitting there. I don't really see anything at like 168, 170 area, so could be a good target before we reach 180. Let's see if we continue getting the buying pressure here.
Let's see. We're in the same trade, yet not in the same trade.
See right here, we need to hold 150, 140, 144, I would say. Needs to hold. These fucking assholes, dude. I'm telling you. Like, my stop is literally like 133. So if they push us below that, then I have no words. I have no words.
Let's say positive. This is gonna hit.
Nick, I'm just like, fuck this guy. Nick's like, no, we have to be positive.
We gotta believe, Mary. We gotta believe.
Do you believe in this going up?
Oh, hell yeah.
I can see that this wants to hold on.
Mary, Matt is leaving.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I would like to leave as well sometimes.
Terrence, if you ever need a place to crash, I got you.
Mom, can you pick me up? I'm scared.
We got a big, comfortable, long couch. You're fine.
He knows better.
Well, no, he's a smart dude. He's of course going to say, no, I love my wife, blah, blah, blah. Secretly, he's checking his likes to
Blah,
say
blah,
a little.
blah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Hey, by the way, did we speak about the fact that we crossed 35K subscribers?
Let's go. No, we did not.
35, guys. Next up, 40. Tell your friends.
And that puts us, when we hit 40, we're 10K away from Miriam doing a bald cap for a stream.
Man.
Oh, hell yeah. True.
Oh,
Shit,
God.
that's going to be so amazing. That's going to be good times.
Yeah, Miriam will do a bald cap. I'll put on a wig and Nick will put on a black tee.
No, that's going to suck.
He's going to be the least comfortable of the three of us.
Yeah, literally. That's great. All right, new stop move to 36. Come on, NQ. Yes. Make the move. We gotta make the move up.
Testify.
This is a freaking Tradeify musical or what?
The revival now.
Tradeify TV, the musical.
The musical. We gotta make the move up.
Zac Efron as Matthew Hensley.
Nah, he's not good looking enough.
Actually, fun fact, a friend of mine went to Costa Rica for a little surf trip, and he surfed with a couple of guys he got to know there. And then he got out of the water after like 2 or 3 hours, and another person asked him, like, dude, do you know who you just surfed with? And he was like, no, who? And he was like, Zac Efron. So he was surfing. He got to know him and was surfing with him all the time, but he didn't even know who it was.
Oh, that's
So funny.
nice. All right. I think I'm getting stopped out here.
Wait, is NQ that far down? Where do you have your stop?
I've moved it to 35. I moved it 10 points in profit. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Are you going to hold it? Come on, hold it. Don't be a rat.
Don't be a fucking rat, yeah.
It's literally at 35.25. So.
Miriam, I think there's a mouse in the room with you. You might want
Maybe.
to take care of that.
I'll try. Yeah. Looking like they want to make the move back down, unfortunately.
No. You gotta believe.
All right. I just got stopped out. Just got stopped out. Oh, I swear to God, if they bottom tick me there.
We gotta believe, Miriam.
Yeah, I don't trust them today. Do you believe in love? That was actually really gross. Like, they really took that up and then just retraced more than half of it. That's why I had my stop sitting there, because I was like, they retraced back the, half this candle move that we got here. Half this candle move that we got. It's just like, ugh, I don't like it.
She doesn't like it, yeah?
I don't like it.
Miriam's about to sing bye-bye, but don't give her any ideas, Paraloco. Come on, man.
Bye, bye, bye. Oh, NQ, I'm sick of you. You really running a game or two. Call me crazy, but it ain't no lie. NQ, you're bye, bye, bye.
All right, you had it till the end there.
I'm over them. Yeah, watch for a potential rejection here, guys. This is not, it's looking heavy. If they can't get NASDAQ back above 145.
Don't say that, Miriam. I still need to push on ES.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be realistic of what's happening, what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, no, Para, we're beefing now. Sorry.
Beefing.
Ooh, thick order sitting between like 130 and 125 though. I feel like they might try to hold that. Wonky day so far.
A new all-time high again on gold.
Wild.
Gold is pushing.
Where's your stop, Nick?
What is a stop?
Oh, you're right.
Nah, it's
great.
at 6773 on ES.
Oh, opening range low.
No, just a 3-minute wick that we made at 1042.
You know where you should have put your stop, though.
0?
8675309.
Oh gosh.
Was that Mataroki?
Yeah, I was feeling left out.
Matioki.
Matioki.
Oh, Matioki.
You wanted to feel some of the love.
Yeah, okay.
They're playing today. Choppy, choppy.
Jobby. Yeah, ES needs that push finally. Come on, ES. Give me that push. Give me that push.
Yeah, man.
You rats.
They really are rats.
They really are today.
I know. Getting some buying coming in here on NASDAQ specifically. Let's see.
Matthew. Wait, there's a Matthew H in the chat. Is that you, man?
It is not.
L2, L3 means long 2 minis or long 3 minis. If you see that next to our positions.
They're fighting here on book maps. This level.
Book map.
Book map.
Yeah, that push to review up needs to happen now on ES. Come on, ES. You can do it. You can do it.
You can do it. Put your back into it.
do it.
You can do it. Give me the bump.
You can do it. Put your back into it.
Give me the bump.
So weird.
What's weird, Mariam?
I'm just looking at the buying pressure coming in on NASDAQ, but it's, I don't know, it feels weird. It feels awkward. I can't explain it. It's like they keep running it up, but they're not moving it, if that makes sense. Like the buying pressure is high, but it's not actually moving.
Yeah.
For how high it is what I'm trying to say.
Wow, Ozempic, that's such a Matt joke. Ozempic goes like, can I trade pasts instead of futures? I think it would be easier.
That would be great.
That's deep. Yep. That's deep.
It's very deep.
All right, finally getting that push on ES. Hey, by the way, Miriam, how come I trade ES and you trade NQ?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
We're in a dystopian world right now, it feels like.
Very
There was.
weird.
I was waiting for the punchline of that one.
What?
Oh, I thought he was. Why are you trading NQ or I'm trading ES? And I was like, I don't know. I thought there was a punchline.
No, there was no punchline. That was the punchline.
Hey, Miriam.
What?
Knock knock.
Fuck. Who the fuck's there?
Interrupting cow.
I already know what you're gonna do.
Wow.
Nobody out dad jokes me in this stream.
Oh man.
I already knew where you were going with that.
No, see, the play there wasn't to talk. The play was to not say a word, and it was just let the awkward silence overrun.
I should have just done
Need to
that.
jump in.
Should have just done that. Man. Ay.
So the stream is now turning into knock knock joke stream.
Yeah, pretty much. Yuck. 5-minute on NASDAQ looks so... I mean, they both look like shit, but...
Hey, this is truly a VWAP humping day, or Bebop humping day.
This is horrible. This price action is really bad.
True. I just want my push on ES. I'm
Shit,
still
real
at
good.
break even. It's crazy. I entered this trade at 10:39, so 23 minutes ago, and we're now at break even again for like the 5th time. My good friend Matt would say, "Good times, good times."
Good times, good times.
Indeed.
But if he was in this trade, he would say, "Doobie doobie doo." We just need the push.
Yeah, this is actually wild. Feels like it's slowed down quite a bit.
Simon says, "Don't trade chop." Lol. Cheetah, I'm good. How are you?
Oh, it's even been a really slow news day as I'm just watching my news feed. It's like nothing significant basically at all today. It's just been a lot of non-update updates on the shutdown.
Non-update updates. Sounds about right.
Nins, my target on ES is, so TP1 is 6788, and then TP2 is 679250. Six, 7, 9, 250.
Oh, okay.
Cheetah in the chat just pointed out that the London session was better than this. I agree.
Sounds
Today
about right.
was- Hey, but that push on ES, that is good. I like it. I like it. Give me that
Oh yeah,
push.
let's get in the bind now.
Give me that push.
Nice. NASDAQ right to that 168 level.
Come on, ES. We need those monies. My 1R, by the way, to move
Oops.
break even is pretty much that first target. Pretty much. Ahmed, I absolutely love it, man. It's great. It is great. Gold going for another all-time high push.
NQ trying to reject this previous day high again. Hasn't been able to find acceptance above it on the 15-minute here. So still an area of resistance.
Miriam, what do you look at as the previous day high, the previous New York high?
Yeah, New York high.
Oh, okay.
What's
I
your
was
show?
I was confused for a minute. Yeah, New York high, of course, that, but previous day high, like the actual high of all the sessions, is 25,196.50.
Oh, yeah. No, I look at New York only, real-time trading.
Got it. Got it. Come on, ES, push it. We need to push. We need that push.
So nothing huge tomorrow, guys, on the news feed. We do have a bunch of Fed speakers tomorrow. Mirren speaking twice. Boy, he is speed running biggest Fed whore, camera whore that I've seen in a very long time. Like even Barkin's like, man, back off a little bit.
He's like, you're stealing my thunder.
I think he was on like 6 different like newscasts last week.
Really?
I think so. Yeah, I remember seeing it was like, because when a Fed member is doing like a speech, they don't really necessarily put the newsfeed doesn't necessarily put it out. But if they're like on, like you'll see Miran on CNBC, Miran on Fox Business, Miran on Bloomberg, Miran on Washington Intermediate School podcast, right? Like he literally like it's I always make the joke, if you want to round up the Fed members ever, all you need to do is run a camera and a microphone down the middle of the street. They'll all come running. But he is putting a whole new level to that.
That's hilarious. They'll come running.
Oh. Like I think there's some legitimate criticism of Powell, but like he's pretty laid back with that. But no, especially some of the ones that have been appointed in like the last 2 or 3 years, like they can't get there quick enough. I think honestly, if you really want to just not have them ever talk, you put a camera like 4 of them around them. They're gonna spin themselves into a tizzy trying to figure out which one to talk into.
Sounds about right.
Ozampic, I bet we could get Miran. I mean, I was just telling him we got 35K subscribers. He's like, oh, that's great.
Let's send him a letter.
Yeah, traction.
No, that would be the last show we all do though, because I think all three. I don't care who it is. All 3 of us would clown him.
Probably.
I also don't think we have the requisite. We have a pretty good budget here, but I don't know if we have the requisite donation. I mean, speaking fees to get any of them here.
Donos. Come on, yes, keep pushing. You're doing a good job. Just keep pushing.
NQ has to get above 170. Well, first find acceptance above 168, but then we have some sellers at 175 and 180. That same 180 area that we keep rejecting needs to get back above. ES looks stronger for sure, but yeah, I would say like 85 and 86. ES has to get back above. At minimum, hold like 80.
Ozempic says, just give them a Lightning funded account. Yeah, that would surely work.
I should go do an IRL stream of me knocking on the door of the St. Louis Fed and see who runs the St. Louis Fed now. I gotta which one of these idiots does that.
Nobody knows.
Let's see who's the. Oh, Musalam. I don't know how to pronounce that. He does the St. Louis Fed. All right. That's kind of boring because he's actually one of the quiet ones. I was hoping it was barking. I'd be in my car right now.
Barking would be barking.
Yes, don't chill out there. Just to the moon. Come on. All time eyes, baby. All time eyes, yes. Jace, I'm on the 3-minute time frame. 3 minute, 30 minute. So like the big candles that you see here on the right are the 30-minute candles.
Little D-Gen, we're going to do that. You and I are going to set up a table outside the St. Louis Fed and say, put one of those signs on the front that says, we're smarter than the people that work here. Change my mind.
I like that. Do it.
Oh my God, I would so join for that. It's beep bop, folks. Beep bop.
Yeah.
How dare you call it?
So you have all these economic factors, but where are you in relation to bebop?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Come on, yes. 6787 is our break-even point. 6788 is TP1. And 679250 is TP2.
And 8675309 is Jenny's number.
Okay.
8675309.
8675309.
Marioki and Marioki in one.
That's right.
Little duo there.
That's right.
This damn right, yeah.
Oh my, Nasdaq really slowed down here. Really trying to get above this 168, but not able to do it just yet. That's going to be quite important.
Important.
Yes, looks like it wants to go. It's just NQ
Yeah.
that's struggling right now.
Yes is looking good right now. Yeah, I said we just gotta believe. Believe.
All right, what are we going to do? What are we going to do?
Wait until we hit TP.
This is where I like get up and just walk away. Typically.
Yeah, fair.
Well, you know, I was talking earlier in the stream for those that weren't here about how the markets kind of were kind of right at, you know, after the COVID crash, but then kind of after that, didn't run up. It was one of those situations where, like, if there was a big overnight move, New York wouldn't do shit, and vice versa. And there were times I'd wake up, you know, about the market's open 8:30 here. I'd wake up 6:45 ish, and I'd look. It's like huge move overnight. I'd go back to bed. Like I'll try the afternoon session at this point. I'm you know, and that's what today's giving me flashbacks of, where we had a pretty decent move overnight. And it hasn't been horrible since the New York Open, but hasn't been great either.
Yeah.
Fair.
780 on ES is just the level we need to hold, but right now rejecting this previous day high is kind of sus.
Kind of sus. Yeah, but I mean, there has to be a retracement at some point. I mean, we had the last 5 3-minute candles were green, or last 4.
But it has slowed down a lot too, which that's not
That's true.
That's not always fun. But I think ES is still looking good as long as we hold like 79. I think it's still fine.
The thing is, this retracement, if we push up now and we close through it, so we close through 83.50, I can then move my stop below this wick. That would be very ideal.
Yeah.
Misael, yes, it is usually 7 days, but check out the pinned comment. We're automating the process to send out giveaway accounts so that it is faster in the future. So you got to be a bit more patient because yours going to be sent out with the automation as well. Ooh, nice push up on gold again. Gold is really going for it. Gold wants those monies. 4K on gold today. Chat, what do we think? Maybe,
baby.
Babbidi beebidi bobbidi.
Beepity bopple. Babbity beeple.
Pizza Hawaii is the best pizza.
Like
I'm actually Italian, and we say pizza Hawaii is the best pizza. We only say you cannot eat it because
we got to get Rebecca on here.
We want to eat it all for ourselves. Why, Rebecca? What happened?
Rebecca speaks Italian.
Oh, really?
She sure does.
Damn, buongiorno.
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 Impressive when people can speak 2, 3, 4 languages. I can barely speak English, so. We speak American around these parts.
Oh no!
Wait, Matt, I thought you were Swiss and you speak Swiss German.
I do. What? When did I say that?
Oh, I just thought that was the case. Can you say "Goeie gastly"?
Gesundheit.
Well, it's a start.
There's the Swedish chef from the Muppets. Like, even glorgen.
Well, Swedish is not Swiss, my friend.
I know. Close enough.
Still not. No, it's not that close. It's not that close.
Oh, come on. It's like the US and Canada.
No, not really. So distance from Switzerland to Sweden is If you drive 2,000 kilometers, 22 hours, 22 and a half hours.
Okay, that's you. It takes you at least that to go. Oh no, it'll take 30 something driving coast to coast in America.
Well, but that's just from like the furthest point to the nearest point.
Okay.
So if we go to the furthest point, that would be a lot further.
Hey, all I know is you guys got banks, they got meatballs, so you know it's cool.
That's pretty much it. You get the gold. That's why gold's making all-time highs now. Yes, Harsh, I can explain the trade I took. So basically, what you see in the chart is the small candles are the 3-minute chart. Then we have the 30-minute are these big ones, and the big ones to the right are the 1-hour candles. And basically what I was waiting for was a sweep of the low, the previous 30-minute candle, right? This big black one was the short candle. Then we had a sweep of its low and then closed within the range. That makes it a candle 2 closure. As soon as we had this change in state of delivery right here at the 677.650 level, this was a confirmed candle 2 closure. So I was waiting for it to make a retracement, and then basically took actually no, sorry, on this one I didn't wait for the retracement. I just waited for the candle close, and then I took the long after that. But it could have also waited for a retracement, then push back out, and your entry would have been better at 6777. Angel number. Oh god damn it. That's the one that haunts me, Matt. Like Bebop haunts you. Angel number is the one that haunts me. Or you're doing something completely else. Haunt you, Matthew.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, nah, it's okay. Okay, the chat got it. Jack got it. Hopefully. They better got it. Ozempic says 22-hour drive is like the average commute in the US.
You joke, but there's the Midwestern meme that if anything is under 10 hours, we're driving it, and that's accurate.
That's insane, man. 10 hours? I've seen the entirety of Europe, man. All right, guys. As I said, once we get a candle closure on the 3-minute through the 6783.50 level on ES, I'm then going to move my stop below this wick, so basically break even. I would really like that. Yes, Gary, I did take an ES trade. It's rare, but it happens. It's very rare, but it happens. A rare. Songbird, you drive anything under 15 hours, you hate flying? Come on, man. Flying is awesome. I love flying. Well, Moroccan technologies, if the Swiss are basically Swedish and the Ukrainians are basically Russians, then Moroccans are basically Algerians. Well, Mario, that doesn't count if you're a truck driver. Obviously, you drive 10 hours a day. That must be very tiring, though. Do you listen to Tradeify TV while driving your truck?
Hopefully just listening and not watching.
Yeah. Better. Prince, we trade live accounts on stream. Wait, Gary, you've been awake for more than 24 hours? Damn. Damn, son. Get some sleep.
Yeah, that ain't healthy. Get some sleep.
What did I miss?
You miss...
We just solved the quadratic equation, and we are now discussing the meaning of life.
Oh, very philosophical. I love this. It's my favorite
Matt,
segment.
Who's we?
Nick was taking the position that Plato's cave is a little bit of an overreaction, and I was saying no. I think it's a very good allegory for our perception of reality based on the circumstances around us. And then Nick went somewhere with Nietzsche, and we kind of got off the rails at that point.
Yeah.
So who took something before I left?
Don't we all take a little something every day?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Quadratics.
Terrence is like super turned on right now. Talk math to me, baby.
Oh man. Finding out new things now. This is what.
On Miriam's side of the room, it's live, laugh, love, and on Terrence's side of the room, it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared.
Oh Lord. Yep. That's his love language. Calculus, apparently.
Calculus.
I'm not going to the next logical position there. I'm not doing it. I'll tell you off stream.
Oh, great. Text me. Oh man.
Oh, dude. All right, update on the ES position. We still need to close 3-minute candle close through 783.50. That is when we can move break even.
They are just dragging this freaking trade. I mean, they've been doing it all day. Might as well continue doing it.
Yeah, I've been in this trade since 10:39. It's now 11:21.
Oh no, I remember I was in it with you.
Yeah. But I'm still in it. Damn it. Move.
I think we should just all switch to the London session. Apparently, that's been trading much better.
You're very welcome to join me. Just feel free to
We just move my schedule to waking up at midnight instead.
Yeah.
We're
It's
just not
don't go
going to
bed at that point. Yeah.
No, that's a dangerous time for me because there's a 50-50 chance that the edible is still going at that point. And so that could be a really interesting stream.
Tradeify after dark.
Tradeify after dark.
Tradeify after dark.
Tradeify after dark.
Where we sit in the shadows and watch Bebop get humped.
While doing math.
They really just need to get a room at this point, man.
Yeah, I know. Seriously. God, look at those last 5 candles on the NQ.
I'm telling you, they're just
seriously. This could be 4 out of 5 NR7 candles. That's a lot.
Explain that again, can you?
Yeah. So, and it's tough. You don't need to pull up my chart because it's not. I'd have to play around with the settings for it to be really visible. But so NR7, there's NR4, NR7. I think there might be an NR13, but basically for NR7 is the more widely used one. It's narrow range is what NR stands for. And the whole principle, and keep in mind, guys, the principle of price action in general, and this is the one guarantee in the markets. Price action contraction leads to price action expansion. The key is just understanding when that's coming, right? Nick can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's a whole principle of the fractal model, right? Is contraction leading to expansion, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so that is I mean, every trading setup, takes that into consideration. It's just the timing of it. Contraction always leads to expansion and vice versa. It's just figuring out the direction and the timing, et cetera. So what narrow range 7 means is that if an NR7 candle closes, so candle is closed, it's labeled an NR7 candle. It means that particular candle has a narrow range, and it's the full range of the candle, the high minus the low. It's the smallest of at least the previous 7 candles. And the principle behind this is, in theory, that should be something that triggers eventual expansion. Now, there are actually trading setups based off of that. But for me, the way I use it is I like to see those candles stack up, 2 of 3, 3 of 5, 4 of 7, something like that, so it's candles that are getting tighter and tighter and tighter. And again, in theory, not always in reality, that leads to a pretty quick price expansion. Now, it's direction agnostic. It's not particularly saying it's going to be an up or a down move. But if you're in a trade, well, Nick's in a trade right now and he's showing some profit, he wants to see price action expansion. And stacking up those NR7 candles is something that can be a trigger of that.
Interesting.
By the way, speaking of that trade, I'm at break even now because we did finally get that 3-minute candle closure through 783.50.
Finally.
Worst case, we don't lose money on this.
Nice. Yeah, Nasdaq trying to make the push above this previous day high as well. So let's see.
Well, again, before this candle on the NQ, 3 out of the prior 4 candles were NR7 candles. So we'll see if that.
What does NR stand for?
Narrow range.
Narrow range.
Yeah. It's a very basic indicator. I feel like it's something that's kind of gotten lost. It used to be pretty big. It kind of gotten lost in the last couple of years, especially as people have kind of fallen out of love with candlesticks, as it were. Don't worry, candlesticks, I'll never leave you. But it's something that was pretty widely taught to me. And Renora, yes, I've had coach is a loaded term, and I understand what you're meaning by it. But but as far as having a mentor in trading, I've had 3 that I consider people that I consider mentors over the years.
Gary, you trade Renko charts?
I do Renkos as well, Gary. I haven't done it as much recently because it really locked up over the summer. But I have a Renko trading strategy that was pretty nice to me in 2023 and 2024.
Renko.
Yeah, Renko does sound like a southern term for fried corn or something. I don't know. I'm going down to County Fair. Get me some of that Renko.
That Renko does sound good, don't it?
I'll tell you what. You put a little sour cream on that son bitch. It's delicious.
And a little bit of honey.
A little bit of honey. Yeah.
A little bit of that honey.
Fair 78 made $835 across times 5 funded accounts. Let's go, man. Well done.
Man, Nasdaq really just cannot close above this freaking level.
Yeah, ES is struggling as well to push higher. I think once NQ actually closes above that, then we're going to get the push on ES as well. Maybe, hopefully.
Ozampic, yeah, that is the life of a trader right there. I'd like to trade Renko or Henk and Ashy just to sound fancier while I'm eating chips in my underwear. That's a good one. I like that.
You knew Renko.
Yeah, that's it. That's we wear. That's why we wear our nice tops, and I sit here in gym shorts all day.
Oh boy.
Well, guys, it is 11:30 on the East Coast, which means it's time for us to say goodbye to Swiss Nick. Make sure to catch him on the London stream at the London Open 5 days a week. His 0 to Hero challenge. And yeah, we'll see where we go from there. So Nick, have a great rest of your day.
You guys too. Thank you, Tradeify Nation, and thanks, Matt and Mary. I hope that you get a little bit more movement in the next hour. Hopefully.
You as well.
Fingers crossed. I'll update you guys on the trade. Chat, if I'm out of this trade, either break even or TP1 or TP2, I will definitely send an update and let you guys know. But wish you all a good rest of the stream, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.
See ya.
See ya.
All right.
All right, Rusty. It's just you and me now.
Oh, Hensley, here we freaking go again.
Let's just fight it out. Let's just get this over with once and for all.
Ding 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 ding.
Speaking of battles, yeah. How was your weekend?
It was good. It was good. Went and hung out with the girls out there in wine country, and
yeah, you would. That sounds like hoot and a holler right there.
It was a hoot and a holler. We were trying to. It was funny because as we're we are now in our 30s, right? We are in our 30s, and it's funny because we all used to hang out in high school, college times, and go out, be able to stay. We would be able to start things around 8 o'clock, 9. And by the time it was, we got back to the hotel, we've been out all morning and all day, and we're just like, all right, let's change. Let's get ready to go to dinner. And it's 5:30.
And you're debating, can I squeeze in a nap before
Yeah,
we go?
no, actually, we really were. And then, we start getting ready. We're like, all right, let's go to this one like line dancing place. They teach line dancing called Stampede. And
Okay.
we're like, all right, we'll go there and, we'll check it out, blah, blah. And we go to dinner. And by this point, it's like 7:30. And we all look at each other. We're like, that bed sounds real good right now. We're like, no, we have to try. We have to give it a shot. And we're trying to make up excuses for why we shouldn't go out. And at some point, we just ended up like kind of peeking our head into that line dancing place. And they were charging like a $10 cover fee, which is like no big deal. We're just like, oh, I guess we're not doing it. Like, sorry, guys. So we ended up going home and heading back to the hotel room, watching Love is Blind and passing out by like 9:30. So
Oh, one of us.
welcome to your 30s.
It is wild because that is a very transitional decade, right?
Yeah.
Because you usually you're within your 30s, mostly. Not, I understand everybody's on different life schedules and depends on when you meet people and get in the right situation and all that. But generally, like, you're getting a career, you're getting married, kids, like whatever, right? Like who you are at 39 is not even remotely who you were at 29. Right?
No,
Like
no.
it's not even close. Or hell, even 35. I remember there was a woman I worked with many years ago who actually had went through kind of a rough divorce and got remarried with a guy, and it was like a Brady Bunch situation. They each had 3 kids from another marriage, and he had 3 boys, she had 3 girls. Seriously, it was really funny. And she said one of the more wisest things is, most people, especially guys, but most people don't really know who the hell they are at 30. Right? Like, because you haven't, no, don't get me wrong. A lot of people, especially maybe like you served in the armed forces or something like that, like you've seen some stuff, like you've gone through some things. But for a lot of people, it's not until like you have some level of independence, whatever that looks like nowadays, but have gone through some things, right? Like I've said that with trading, like people that have lived fairly charmed lives and then get into trading, sometimes that can be the first like honest to goodness adversity that they faced in their lives, right?
Yeah.
I really like when we have Ryan on and he talks about how he dealt with his business blowing up in his face and wondering what that meant for him and his family. So he's like, there's nothing that's going to happen to him on the charts today that's going to be worse than anything, that he's experienced in his life. And, and that doesn't mean you have to have trauma or tragedy to be a successful trader, but in all honesty, it helps.
Yeah.
To at least understand and have, again, what's the P word I use in the show all the time? Perspective. I feel like those without a lot of life perspective can really struggle with trading, but those that have, and that doesn't, like I said, that doesn't mean you've lost a loved one, or a child or something like that, like not that level of trauma or tragedy, but just having worked through some adversity, right? Or people that have had both success and failure and know what both look like. Those to me are the ones that I don't want to use the E word easy, but have a little slightly less tough road to hoe at that point. But it's that's
well, and it's also, I feel like it kind of ties in with your relationship with money, right? Like what sort of relationship do you have with money? And I'm not even saying like, you had a really wealthy upbringing or whatever the case, but like if you're someone for example who is right now struggling financially, or maybe you got laid off from your job or whatever the case may be, and you're in this position now where you're trading to make this a living for yourself. I mean, if you're not someone who is like profitable at any point with your trading, then you're probably going to struggle from that aspect, because now you're not trading to trade for consistency. You're trading to basically like live. And so that's also a really like crazy place to be. And that's why I always say, like, not financial advice, but make sure you got a little something before you try to move into full-time trading. Also, going back to the relationship of money, like, are you someone who kind of comes from a scarcity mindset where you feel like you need to, like money is not something that's attainable for you, right? You look at like big dollar amounts and you're like, I could never get there, right? That's going to be very indicative in your trading, right? Whereas if you're someone that's kind of like, all right, I'm just trading my plan and I'm going to see where this goes, whether or not I lose money, it's totally okay. You're probably much better likely to make this something that works works for you, rather than someone who's just constantly worried about the next where the next amount of money is going to come from. So it's kind of an interesting thing. And yeah, going back to Ryan, I mean, being in a position where you've lost basically the amount of money that can potentially make it for your family. I mean, you're going to go into trading very differently, right? You're not going to go into it with like a scarcity mindset. You're going to think, all right, this is the worst thing that's happened to me, so this is whatever to me. But you're also going to be more risk adverse, thinking to yourself, all right, well, I don't ever want to get there again. I mean, Rips talked about this too. You know, he talked about like really having a hard time. I mean, crying on his office floor, you know, because he lost a lot of money. And it's, you know, you never want to be there, right? You have to almost like have these sort of experiences to know, like, I guess what rock bottom feels like, so that you know that's literally not where I want to go. I don't want to go there ever again. How can I prevent myself from going there and taking the steps necessary to get there? But yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. How did we get on this subject?
I don't know.
How was your weekend?
Yeah. Well, life transitions and that. No, it's a good point. It's also true that the more money you make, the kind of the tighter you get with some of that stuff. Don't get me wrong. I am very much in the habit of definitely enjoying, you know, your fruits of your labor, right?
Yeah.
Like that's do that. At the same time, there's times in my life where I've had $500 to my name. I'm like, fuck it, let's go out, right? Let's go, you know, another round for everybody. And then I've caught myself, like, I remember like a month ago, I don't remember where we were. I'm like, I don't know, $2 extra for bacon on that burger, and all that, right? Like,
not paying extra for that guac.
Yeah. So but you're right. I think, and that's a big point of, Mark Douglas's book, The Discipline of Trading. And just the preface, guys, where he talks about we have this assumption in our minds, because this is how society is structured and has been for quite some time, that time equals money, right?
Yeah.
So we work, you know, I mean, salary jobs are just hourly jobs paid out over the, you know, every couple of weeks, right? It's the same principle. You work, my wife works in St. Louis. I know, like, we know at the end of the year, she's going to make a certain amount of money, not counting bonuses and stuff like that, right? And obviously before taxes. So, okay, we know that. If you're an hourly worker, you make $20 an hour. So good for you, right? You work 10-hour shift before tax, you're making $200. We're taught this our whole lives. It's reinforced, right? Mm-hmm. And then you get into trading, and you can literally make more money. You know, there's been times I've made more money in a month than I made in a year before I started trading, right? And there's times I've lost, you know, there were times, especially early on, where I would lose 4 figures in a day. I'm like, well, shit, that's like 2 paychecks,
right?
You know, before I was in trading. So that's a tough thing to get out of as well. And again, seeking to be good at trading for the sake of being good at trading and not necessarily making money, even though we're here to make money. It's a weird transition. I wish I could tell you that there was I really wish that I could tell you that there's like some hack for that, guys, and there's really not. You just kind of have to go through it. And again, the prop firms like Tradeify add another layer to that, right? In terms of seeing things through the lens of consistency and targets, and not that those are bad by any stretch of the imagination. Like I said, it's I won't go so far as to call it a miracle, but it feels like that sometimes in terms of the way that the props have broken down the barriers to entry, right? Mm-hmm. You've got $100 in good internet connection. Guess what? You're a trader now. Yeah. That wasn't the case even 6-7 years ago, let alone 10, 12, 15. So it's just a different relationship to money within trading than outside. And if you already have a problematic relationship with money, or don't really, you know, it can be very challenging.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, even as a trader, I mean, our concepts of a dollar, right, is completely different than what we're used to. I mean, it shifts radically, especially when you're trading the NASDAQ, you're trading ES, right? Like, I mean, you could be up $100 in like a millisecond, right? Yeah. Whereas, you know, suddenly $100 feels expensive when you're paying for an item, right, or dinner or something, but risking $300 on a scalp is completely normal. And so, you know, it's just radically shifted our perception, right? It's now a unit of risk rather than like an actual like spending power, for example, right? And so
that is something I refer to as the trader's paradox, right?
yeah.
So, and I came up with this when I was doing a lot of options, and I'm not, this isn't an original thought of mine by any stretch of the imagination. I've just sort of adapted a little bit. Is that if you were to walk down the street, like, so Mary, the show's over, you go on your hot girl walk, right? And there's $100 bill in the middle of the street. Nobody's around. There's nobody to claim this. It's not like it's in somebody's yard or anything like that. You go get, like, that makes your fucking day. Like you are excited. I just found $100. You're gonna come back and say, "Hey, babe, I found $100 on the like. This is great." Blah blah blah. And yet, some of those same people will then go like in a trade and be like, $100 that ain't shit. I need 1,000, right? Right. And that really is the way traders can think. And again, it's not. We trade for the money, but it's not about. It's about areas on a chart, right? It's about where can we project price to. It's not I have to make $1,000 on this trade. So. It can take some time and energy to kind of get through all that, but that's a big corner to turn as a trader.
Yeah. I mean, compounded dollars are the goal, not the quick dollars, right? It's like eventually traders stop chasing this whole like today's money and start thinking, all right, how do I compound this over months and over years, right? It's not just a dollar's not just a win. It's like really this foundation, like this building block for consistency and scalability and long-term freedom. So, it's training your mind to think of it in that way, because every single day, I mean, even, I've had days where I've lost money and then completely made it back up the next day. And it's like, okay, well, nothing happened. I'm pretty sure even last week I was like completely break even on the week. Like I didn't even, and it's like I had a couple days of wins and then like one day that completely took it out. And it's like, all right, well, there's a break-even week, even though, each day can feel like its own heaviness. You got to look at it from a bigger perspective. So
yeah, and Trader Guy, you're right. I mean, you blame the degen culture, the food rules. You're 100% right. The other side of that, though, is at some point, like, at what point do we blame the people following these idiots? Right, like what was the Obi-Wan? They said, who's the bigger fool, the fool or the fool who follows him? Right, like that. And again, for your first month of trading, and you see, Trader X that's out there doing, like, okay, I get that, but it's also, if it were really that easy, everybody'd be doing it, right? And so, yes, at some point, and we all pay our tuition in that. I've paid, when early on, I paid a couple $100s for courses or mentorship that just was not what it was supposed to be. Sometimes more than that. But at some point, if it's an idiot screaming into a microphone every day and not really, degenning all over the place, at some point that's not on him. At some point that's on the followers, right? Yeah. So the number of listen, the trader landscape is littered with abandoned YouTube channels, especially from the buy the dip post COVID, right? And this era is, you're starting to already see it as we get a little more choppiness. We're not always hitting new all-time highs. You're starting to see those people build up a little bit of a following and then just drop off the earth because they've blown all their accounts, right? It comes in cycles, guys. It really, really does. But yeah, I mean, listen, those guys are out there. They're very literally hustling people. And I don't have a lot of respect for those individuals, but at the same time, if people wouldn't keep, tuning in or buying their bullshit, literally and figuratively, then it wouldn't be a problem.
Right. Absolutely. And we're getting this push here. Getting a nice little push here. Yes, trying to break through opening range high.
Price action here in the NQ.
Yeah. See, we had those sellers sitting at 180 that got cleared. Next level up on NASDAQ, I don't see anything until the 220s, really. I mean, 200 is still a level. But once we clear, when and if we clear 200, I would expect 220 would be the next area of resistance, which is literally sitting where the session high is right now.
Well, thanks for being here, Jamie. We always appreciate everybody.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing, because you know, having discernment, I think, is so important in just life in general. I mean, even in this culture that we're in, a lot of times people won't even have an opinion anymore, right? Like someone will post something on, say, social media, Twitter, whatever the case is, and then people automatically tend to just go straight to the comments. They don't even have their own opinion on it before gathering the other data that people have and then basing their opinions off that. It's like, you know, we need to start creating this level of discernment where, you know, we're not just going with the crowd. We're not just, you know, if someone says something, all right, someone says jump and we jump. Like that's not this sort of, you know, we got to have that level of discernment. So it's more important obviously in the trading world, but I see this a lot. I see this so often. I mean, even the other day, I found out from one of my previous mentees that someone has been pretending to be me, emailing random people that they're me, and oh, you can join my something and, you know, trade with me for free, but the caveat is that they like sign up under their brokerage platform or something like that. But it's just getting out of hand. It's getting crazy, and it's like, you know, people are out there impersonating other people. They're, you know, trying to scam a lot of people. And then the sad thing is a lot of people are falling for it. They're getting creative with it. They're getting creative, but you know, it's.
Oh, and AI is going to be a whole new level of that.
I know.
It already is.
So, you know, it's having discernment. It's, you know, not like giving someone money when they ask for it. You know, if someone's out there, you know, telling you that they can take your money and flip it into double the amount, like, don't give them your money, guys. Like there's so much of this happening, and it's really sad to see. It's really sad to see. So
part of it is, I hate to go like, oh man, get off my lawn, but I'm fucking going there. You know, I got zero issue with that. It is the TikTokification of our culture as well, right? And I'm not going to go into a big rant about what the damage that's done in other areas of society, but let's just talk about in trading, right? I'm sorry, a 30-second TikTok is not going to teach you how to trade. It's not going to teach you how to, you know, I get it. You know, that type of stuff is good for bringing awareness to, you know, companies like ours or other places. But like, you know, if I can't figure out a strategy in a 30-second time, you know, slice of time, I'm not going to trade. Like, no, I mean, we've been, you know, you and I have been ranting a little bit in the 15, 20 minutes since Nick left the stream. But the bottom line, even that's a short time period, right? This takes hundreds, if not thousands of hours to get good at. And miss me with that 10,000 hours Malcolm Gladwell bullshit. But it's what a fucking hack that guy is. But anyway, it takes a long time to get good at something. Thanks, Einstein. But anyway,
just quantified it into 10K.
Oh my God, yeah, like just you know, that's the people that think Malcolm Gladwell is a big thinker are the ones who think Taylor Swift is a poet. But don't get me into that shit. I don't want the Swifties coming after me. But it really is like the attention spans are insane now. You know, my mom was a special education teacher and administrator for many years, and so she's got. In fact, she just had her 70th birthday this weekend. Happy birthday, Mom. And my sister, kudos to her, organized a surprise, like people flying in to see her yesterday and took her to a winery just like for lunch. And these are other special education teacher people she's known for, in some cases, 40 plus years that she worked with. Just a really like lifelong friend and good people. She saw most of them at my wedding a little while ago, but it's still, you know, nice surprise, especially because she's been taking care of my dad a lot since this thing. So she needed a day out, and I know she had a really, really good time. But yeah, this ultra short format, like, and they still have friends that are teach. She's like, I hate to sound like it's kids these days, but like we can't keep kids' attention for 5 minutes. So when we have them for an hour and a half extended period, and we're supposed to teach them long division, like we can't do that.
Right.
We literally, you know, there's some teachers I literally have to give them a phone break every 5 minutes, or they'll glaze over, or they'll smart off, or it's like they can't sit still. And it's because of all of this, like, it's a combination of the short form stuff and, to be honest, instant gratification. Like, I got to get that dopamine hit from the next video, right? And it's, I mean, I don't think it's anybody's job but parents to police what their kids do. But at the same time, we're hitting an inflection point. And it's one of the reasons why, you know, as you see, listen, like this government shutdown, this is a complex situation, right? But even Congress now is guilty of this. If we don't get it in a soundbite, just tell me who to blame and who to be mad. No, let's talk about like it's really interesting. It's something I notice even from people, I think, Miriam, your approximate age group is like the last one who I think has any kind of attention span. You get
man.
the Gen Zers, the Gen Alpha, like they're cooked, right? Because we have completely lost our ability to do any kind of critical thinking, because that takes longer than 30 seconds, guys, right?
A little bit.
And unfortunately we're in it's really just tell me what to think. And so when we operate in this environment that is trading, again, come back to Mark Douglas, right? We are in this we are completely free in our trading. There is nothing and nobody that forces us to make a trade. When we get in, when we get out is 100% up to us. And we're not, especially younger people, are not used to that level of freedom and to operate outside of boundaries. And so it's something that we really, really need to get together, or we're going to be the last generation of really good traders. Amos being the only exception.
I know. I was just going to say Amos is the exception here. Yeah. Oh man. Well, it's interesting too. I mean, I don't know if Gary V has been like, talking all sorts of things about like the new generation of Instagram and social media and all of that. And like he's been tooting his horn about like, being able to predict what has happened in the past. And he's looking to say that, which I hope he's right, about this, but this new age is going to come into this level of like, what is it? What did he say? What did he use specifically? But basically like unplug era. And so, because we've been so plugged into social media, we have to share everything. We got to tell everyone about everything. It's like, now we're going to go into the complete opposite of that, where now you're going to see restaurants, for example, having areas where you put your phone down so that you don't have it during dinner. They're going to see like, programs where you can start walking with an elderly person, which I was like, hey, I'm here for that. Like unplug completely and just actually socialize with each other. Like that's going to be the next thing, which
I hope there's a big correction there. Unfortunately, I think that's wishful thinking. Honestly, I think we have a long way to go before getting worse before it gets better. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. We shall see. Well, while we were spewing all that, ES and NASDAQ now trying to make the move back to these session highs. ES has broken up above this opening range high, trying to hold this, I would call like 788 level, 6788 area. Next level up on ES would be the 6794. That's actually where the next supply zone is sitting. Let me just zoom out here and see what level this is at. This is a 1 hour supply. So not the best supply, but essentially where price went up, had a nice move up, and then consolidated before getting a nice imbalance move to the downside. So this pre-market high level here on ES would be probably the next target, 6794. And then, we would have to obviously get through these highs, which we would make new all-time highs, obviously, in that case. But 6800 would be that next level. Now, NASDAQ has a little bit more room here. We've broken out of that 168 level, which was that previous day high. This level right here from Friday was that level that we needed to break above, which we did. And now on book maps, I don't really see anything, like I said, until that 220 area. So 220 and then 230 and 245, I believe I see. Yeah. So those are the next levels up on the NASDAQ, but nice hold of opening range low. So it's a really nice hold so far. Just kind of some wickiness happening here in the first earlier in the morning, but hopefully we get a continuation. I would think now we need a break above this 222, and then I think we target 240 and then possibly 270, 260 area. Let's see. Gold popping off again. Yep. Sure is. Telling you, we're moving our way up to that 4,000 mark on gold.
Very interesting.
Very interesting. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Guys, don't forget, obviously, we have Lumi and Rebecca coming on after us in about 30 minutes or so. So do not go anywhere. Always curious, like whenever gold gets a move, I'm always curious if Lumi took it.
I just assume she did.
I know, me too.
I assume when Lumi comes on, she spent the morning bitch slapping the GC around. I just assume that. It's a good assumption at that point.
Probably the case. Yeah, gold is ripping. Nice. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing today on this fabulous Monday?
I was serious when I said at the top of the stream, like I mean, listen, I do enjoy doing this show. I enjoy, you know, our team here and the banter that we do and all of that. But like, you know, it is interesting because I was like everybody else, like, you know, fuck Mondays, right? Like I made Garfield look like he loved Mondays. Garfield, like, you don't work, bro. Like it's, although
Yeah, right.
having now been a cat dad for a little while, totally get
You
it.
get it.
Like, cat would hate Mondays without a job, right?
Right.
But it's a yeah, it's genuinely like you wake up, okay, it's Monday, great, let's get in and let's trade, let's talk about trading, let's banter with our chat, let's let our chat rehash the same 5 bald jokes all the time. Come on, guys, do better. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, it's genuinely, when you can sit down and be systematic in your trading, it's just like nice, right? Like it's again, guys, I don't like to go over the top with the visuals or get a hyperbole, because then you come off like one of those stupid furus that I'm always bitching about. But like when you sit down in the morning and just say, okay, I don't know how many setups the market's going to give me today, but I know what I'm going to do with the ones that it does, right? And that doesn't mean every trade's a winner, of course not, right? It's the markets, but yeah, it's a really cool feeling, and you wake up on Mondays like really energized and just ready to go, and so.
Yeah, it really is. It's something about Mondays, man. It's either you're like, you come into the markets trigger happy because you took too much time off and maybe you didn't trade like that Friday or that Thursday, so you're just excited to get back into it, or you know, you're still waking up from the weekend. Maybe you had a, you know, like me, you know, such a long weekend. Now going to bed at 8:30 p.m. with the girls. So, man. Yeah, you gotta be mindful of Mondays for sure.
Yeah, it was funny when I got when you know, I told you I bought season ticket to the Blues this year, and so as they were loading up the, you know, a couple days ago, all the tickets pop up in my account, and I'm just kind of scrolling through, looking at the dates, you know, syncing up my account. I'm like, oh man, a lot of 7 o'clock games this year. Like, why can't we do more 6 o'clock games? And I'm in bed by 9:30, right? Like,
oh man, that's how I felt when we went to the hockey game, because like that started at 7 o'clock. Doors opened at 5, and we didn't even stay until the end. We ended up leaving like 5-10 minutes before, just so we would avoid some of the traffic, so that we didn't have to sit in the parking lot for another 30 minutes. But yeah, it was a lot.
Speaking of fun, like shorts and TikToks and stuff, there was a guy, I'll look it up later because I have it saved, I think, in my Instagram somewhere, but it's a guy, I don't know who he is, I'm assuming he's a comedian, but of doing the he just says it's a series of, you know, because there was the things like, I'm this, therefore I this, like, and he says, I'm 40, the only clubbing I'm doing is Costco and Sam's. I'm 40. If there's not seating, I'm not going.
No, really. That happened when I was like in my 20s still.
Or if there's not parking, I'm not going. If there's not,
if I can't sit somewhere, there's absolutely no way I'm showing up. No way.
I found that very funny. That was.
Yeah, that's good. That is good.
All right, guys. So Miriam and I are going to be here for another 30 minutes or so, and then we're going to give the stream over to Lumi and Rebecca. It'll be interesting. I have a big question. Like, you know, we got to see the week play out, right? But for me, can we make it through the week without Rebecca murdering anything live on stream? That's going
to be tough.
Yeah,
it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, gold pushing the highs here, guys. Markets, the NQ getting a nice little NQ. There we go. Nice little pop up. We're above +1 standard deviation of a beep bop. Could be heading to the session high. I think if we, the way just candlesticks alone, I feel like we got a lot of room to push up here. I don't know if I trust this action. I haven't all morning.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, truth be told, Miriam, there was twice I was almost in trades with you and Nick, and just I for some reason didn't take it, and it was, and again,
Good
really
choice.
nice setup, didn't follow through.
Yeah. Right now, I mean, that level on the Nasdaq is going to be 194. If we can get a pullback to that area, call it even 189. Nice little possible pullback so that we can start moving back our way back up through these highs. But really this area, we're still in today's range. I mean, let alone Friday's range. I mean, we're kind of out of that right now, but we're talking about today's range being that 222 area. So lots of stack liquidity so far on the Nasdaq. Could just be like a really slow grind up for the rest of the afternoon. But yeah, that opening range low, wick below and fail, that was probably the best setup so far today. And then ES getting a nice hold of that area too. We didn't actually even fill this tiny little gap here that we had in the Globex session, so we held those lows as well. Nice little bounce recovery.
Please don't spam the chat, ZB.
Huh?
I said, please don't spam the chat, ZB.
This market is deceptively bullish. Yeah, feels like it.
Dominic, I agree. Shorts all the way. It's still pretty warm out there, so I think it's going to be. It's definitely. I think I put on jeans like one time in the last 2 or 3 weeks, and one time was when I went to the hockey arena to pick out my seats because it's freaking cold in those places.
Oh, I love it. It's great.
Especially if you sit in the lower bowl, especially if you're within like 10, 15 rows of the ice, it's you bring a sweater.
Yeah. I had a whole jacket on. I'm like, wow, this is great. Let's see if they hold this 190 area here on NQ. Yep, yes, tapping right into the 9 EMA. The Rebecca-nator is funny.
Rebecca-nator. She's got some serious mom energy. I'll give her that.
I love it. I think it's great. I think it's awesome. Oh, man.
Soaking in y'all's wisdom. We'll bring a towel then. I don't know why you're laughing. I'm assuming there's something inappropriate in there, and we're just gonna
never, ever
no,
inappropriate.
No,
at all.
Not you, delicate little flower, you.
That's what I always say to my husband when he tries to fight me, play fight me. I'm like, no, I'm a delicate flower. He's
and then you wait for him to let his guard down and hit him in the nuts.
Oh no, I could never do that.
Okay, stomach.
Not the baby makers.
Well, I say stomach. I was going to say low because I don't know if you need a step stool to get any higher than that. It's
the ankles for me.
Okay, yeah. Around your house, ankle biter doesn't refer to the animals. It's
Look at me. I'm the only ankle biter in this house. Oh man.
Yeah, we've been getting the New York session has been weird. We've gotten movement, but again, when I see this many candle wicks in both directions, it really kind of just tells me I need to just chill out. And even this move up has been, I mean, really look the only really strong trend candle in here is this 1045 central candle, right? And everything else is just sort of like a bleed up. I told you guys the one of the big changes post-COVID that I noticed in the markets was on a day like today, Okay, I didn't say this today specifically, but on a day like today, if you go back 6-7 years, if there's not a lot of price action, you tend to see a slow bleed down, right? And it doesn't mean we're going down even 0.5% or 0.75%, but maybe 1/10%. You're just going to see a bleed down until the markets are ready for that next leg up, right? We joke now about, bears taking the window, and it really kind of was a little bit, at least on intraday smaller term moves, it was a little bit of the opposite. Now, in the default setting for the markets on any given day is just to, bleed up.
Yeah.
If there's no news, it's a bleed up, but then it's gonna wick you out of just enough trades to get you frustrated. So yeah, the 0DT is a big change as well, Schrodinger. That's a huge thing. So yeah, that's part of it as well. But the only constant in the markets, guys, the only thing that doesn't change is the fact that there is change. It's and with technology, with again, the shorter attention spans and all that of newer traders coming in, and the TikTokification of that is there as well, because you're starting to see these guys that were raised on this, graduate, whatever college their dad went to, and make it into whatever firm their uncle called in a favor for, and and they're in the markets now, right? And so you're starting to see that, and yeah, things like 0DTE, the ability to trade over a phone, which you should never do. Yeah. That it's changed. The market cycles are no longer decades; they're months, to be honest. And that's why I say, I remember somebody who worked in the floor in Chicago telling me when I first started getting into this, says you're going to need 10 to 15 years to feel like you've seen it all, right? And you still won't have at that point. I kind of don't feel that's the situation now, because I'm well past 10 years, and I feel like I've seen it all 3 times. We've even seen limit down days just in the time that I've been trading, which we used to go decades without seeing. So it's a very weird and interesting thing to see the market cycles sync up like this. Like, I'm not sure. Listen, there will be something that happened that sends us into a longer term bear market, and but I'm not sure we're ever going to get into one of those like 4, 5, 6, 7 year bear markets, or multiple months. It's like if we get a correction now, it happens in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The markets would never go down 5% in 2 weeks 20, 30, 40 years ago, unless it was the flash crash or some of the other things. But yeah, it's interesting. This I will say this job never, there may be boring days in this job. Longer term, this job is anything but boring. There's always something exciting and interesting to look at or talk about.
100%. Yeah. What did you mean exactly when you said limit down days? What are you talking about there?
When like the Monday, right when we started the COVID crash, limit, what is it, the 7% in the S&P where we pause for 15 minutes, you hit the limit down.
Oh, limit down. Okay, got it. Yeah. That happened.
Trip the breaker, as they call it.
Yes. Okay, got it.
I think it's 713, and I don't know. I forget what the last one is, because I don't think we've hit it anytime soon. But
there was that one that happened. It was April that it happened, I believe.
March.
Was it March? Okay.
Yeah.
You're talking
this year. No, not this year. We got close this year. I don't think we actually hit it. It was because I remember we were on the floor in New York for the Traders Expo when that happened. Because I will tell you, there were people at that expo that have been trading the markets for 30, 40 years. Some people you've seen on television, you would recognize their names, that had to Google what the circuit breakers were, because they'd never experienced them.
Yeah,
in fact, I remember one of them saying, like, how would I know this hasn't happened in the 30 years I've been doing this?
Yeah, I remember. I don't even actually remember the one during COVID, but I do recall the one that we were getting close to this year. So I remember thinking, like, dang, like a lot of people are not going to be able to trade, because we're going to be hitting these levels. But yeah, crazy times that we're in.
Trying to look up when this was. It was March 2020. It was March 9th. So that was a Monday. S&P dropped 7% shortly after the market opened, triggering a level 1 circuit breaker, 15-minute trading halt. And it happened again 3 days later on the 12th.
Oh, wow.
And again on the 16th. I was flying back and traveling around during that. So
this was March of... March.
Yeah, okay. So it happened 4 times in March of 2020.
Wow.
Originally, the breakers were tied to the Dow, and then they switched them over to the. It used to be a 250-point drop in the Dow would trigger it. It's obviously a long time ago.
Oh gosh, yeah.
The Dow sneezes now, and it's up or down 250.
Right. Yeah, still in this tight range here on NQ. Getting the pullback now.
Well, Michael, I mean, again, if it's not something, if it doesn't happen very often, I don't expect a lot of people to know that.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect a lot of people to know that either. What's gold doing now? Oh, nice pullback on gold there. Yikes. This could be a level that we hold though. On gold, 39.74, 39.73. I would even say as far as like the 72s, but man, what a drop. What a drop on gold. Ouch. Man.
So how's everybody doing? I don't know if we got somebody who can put up we never got the poll up. I'd love to see how people are doing green, red, flat, or line.
Doing fine. Lumi was in a gold long, it looks like, and she closed right at the top. That's great.
Nice.
That's why having break even or stop losses are good. A little bit green day, red month. Okay. Started my first ever account with you guys with a free 50K growth that I won from Rips. Okay, cool. Passed and now on day 3. It's a funded account. That's awesome, Kenny. Hope to see you take that to a payout.
Well done.
Nina caught the gold drop. Wow, nice. Straddling SPX. Listen, save that for Tradeify After Dark. Okay. Free theta money, Monday money.
Well, like no matter how you take that, I have the exact same response. I hope you get where you're trying to go.
Oh boy. Could see a little move down here on NQ. We got to hold the 80s, but if we get the move down, we could see 68 again. Otherwise, beep bop coming back into play here.
Yeah, the problem with beep bop on a day like today, god damn it, which is I can't just say VWAP.
No. Absolutely not.
Anyway.
What's the problem with beep bop? I want to hear this.
The problem with VWAP is that, again, if you look at it, for me, I have to see what levels are respected on it, right?
Yeah.
What axis support or resistance, and we were certainly pinned to it for a while. But like, because a lot of people say, "Oh, we just play the bounce off VWAP." Well, show me where VWAP was really respected. I know it was a little bit of support back in through here, but we also have, in some cases, 15, 20 point wicks. Or we've at least gotten down to negative 0.5 VWAP. So at that point, I can't use that as support. Now, it doesn't mean we don't bounce right off it and go to the moon, but VWAP is one of those things, guys, that there are days where the line itself and the bands are respected, and there's days that it's not. So for me, I'm looking at this and I'm just like, I want to know where VWAP is. I'm not going to take it off my chart, but it's not going to set me up for a trade, at least not right now.
Yeah. Still holding this 180 here. Actually, decent selling or buying pressure coming in here.
Hmm.
Ah.
Ooh. Ah.
Yeah, very, very small intraday range that we're dealing with today. Not even like barely 100 points. I mean, okay, call it like 110 points that we're working with on the day, which it's not the best. It's not
Damn,
the best.
Schrodinger's talking about straddling. He's talking about probing. Wow. It's gonna be a fun night in the stop loss house tonight, huh?
Schrodinger, I always wondered about your name. I always wondered about your name. Because I'm like, okay, is that... Because anyone who knows like Schrodinger's cat, obviously, I'm assuming that's where it came from. Schrodinger's cat was like this whole basis of like proving... Hold on, I gotta look at this. It was like proving if something actually happened. Like,
is the stop loss there or isn't it?
Right, exactly. Like,
Yeah,
is it...
I think that's the,
Yeah. Oh, it's quantum superposition, the paradox it presents when applied to macroscopic objects.
Tran, what difference does it make? You got us right now. We're awesome. Lumi will be on shortly.
Rude.
Yeah. I'm new here. What time do you assholes go off?
I'm over you.
Yeah. Could you guys just like not? Thanks.
Yeah. Could you just get off? We're over you.
Let me get Oh, okay. Well, that got awkward in a hurry. Thanks, Karen. I appreciate that.
Did he redeem it?
We do not redeem it.
Oh, man. That's funny. It's funny.
How about be a sim for yourself?
Hey.
We
like...
I mean, doesn't mean you can't appreciate me, Miriam, Nick, Lumi, Rebecca. That's great, but sim for yourself.
Be your own #1 fan.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get that main character energy flowing, you know?
Very much so. Just to the right limits, not like every guy over 40 in the Midwest with a Dodge Charger main character energy.
Dodge Charger.
Oh, just it's a thing. It's a thing. If you were over 40 in the Midwest and you are not secure in your own self, you either need to buy, and a guy, clearly, you need to buy a raised pickup truck or a Dodge Charger.
The raised pickup truck one I get. Like those are we get those a lot. Where it's like, oh, that guy must have a big, you know. But the Charger one, really interesting.
So there was where I used to live. My hometown has an old school little square with a courthouse on it, and then around the square is a lot of really nice restaurants, and so a lot of them have, of course, outdoor dining in the summer, and it's a thing where people want to to the point they had to put in a noise ordinance so they could ticket people of all these whatever. It doesn't make muscle car was screaming that, and so I don't even remember where I heard it, but. I had something I said every time one of them came by, and I said it so much that then my mom, my now 7-year-old mom, said it in front of her friends one time to the biggest laugh. It's the I just walked by. Sorry about your dick, bro. Yeah, and so I got my mom saying that every time an engine runs. Yeah, that's.
I'm telling you, your mom is someone I absolutely need to meet.
I think you two would get along.
Mama Hensley.
Yeah,
we gotta set up a meetup. preferably at a spa that
She's liked most of my friends over the years.
most of them.
Most of them. She likes my wife. That's the only thing that matters right now. I think she loves my wife more than she loves me at this point. So
My one of two friends. That's great.
yeah, Schrodinger, buy your own bathwater. That's it.
Oh gosh.
Ozampic, I'm the only subscriber to my OnlyFans. That's it, man.
Mm-hmm. That's all you need. You, yourself, and I.
That was a forgotten gem of a Jim Carrey movie. Me, Myself, and Irene. I don't know if you saw that one.
Yeah.
That's a classic one.
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
All right, guys. So any questions or anything? We're going to be doing a little crosstalk here in a couple of minutes with the ladies, and then we will hand the stream over to them. But in the meantime, we've got just a couple minutes for some questions as the market continues to consolidate.
Slow grind up here on NQ and ES. Slow little grind up.
Isn't it?
In it.
It's my favorite British word.
In it. Yeah.
In it? Because it's like
Same.
everything. It's one of those, you know.
It's for everything.
They use that the way we use fuck. It's applicable in every single situation.
That is facts. That is facts. In it. Yeah. 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 Slow grind up. Yeah. Not the funnest day to trade, in my opinion.
No,
Let's
definitely
look
not. This feels like an unsure Monday during a government shutdown.
Yeah. Yeah.
know.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, I will say ES probably had a little bit of a cleaner move today in terms of this, move down, respecting the 9, and then, breaking below the orb, holding this pre-market low, bouncing right off of that, and now trying to make the move back up above the range high. So a little bit better than that. Like this move on the NASDAQ was just absolutely trash. This was trash right here. But
yeah, it just lack of follow through in any direction. That doesn't mean there's not some money to be made on days like today. It's for momentum traders today. Days like today can be fairly frustrating.
Yeah, definitely was. Definitely was. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh. Mary, am I gonna go off stream and have some Scooby snacks?
Man, maybe some kind of other snacks after this market.
Hey.
No.
I encourage people, whatever is legal in your jurisdiction that helps you take the edge off after a trading day, do what you need to do.
Amen. Yeah, I know. I usually take my hot girl walk. I drag my husband with me because he needs his hot girl walk too. So I usually go right after the stream just to get off the charts, smell some fresh air, and then get right back into business.
There's a reel my wife sent me. I'm gonna have to send it to you. It's short girl walking with her tall husband.
Great.
Husband and then
I've been told I walk really fast, but it's always, I think it's just because I've had to keep up with people that I just constantly, just naturally move my legs faster. But I also
I can say it's a safe bet you've probably never dated anyone shorter than you.
I mean, no, definitely not. I'm 5'1". That's
well,
definitely.
yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna be a little harder to find that.
I mean, listen, you can't fight genetics, though. There may be some the short kings out there. You hold tight.
Hey, short. Shout out to those short kings. You know what? Yeah, that's good for you.
I
No,
did
I
see
always-
one reel that made me laugh. It was like a 6'1" girl that had like married a 5'4" guy, and it's like me celebrating 10 years of marriage with my short king, while all you other girls who won't date anyone under 6 foot on your third alcoholic husband or something like that. It's a good message. I mean, listen, go find what you like and what you want. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But yeah, you know,
that's wild.
Yeah.
No, I've always had to walk like I was on a mission. Like even in college, like I would have a lot of late night classes in college. So and then, you know, it's dark out, it's rainy. It's like, you know, I don't want to, they always say like walk with conviction and walk like you have somewhere to be and no one will typically bother you. Especially, you know, I'm a woman, I'm by myself. So I just naturally got used to walking quick and walking like I have somewhere to be, and it's just stuck with me. So
well, that's also what they tell you. Like if you're trying to sneak in somewhere without like really tight security or something, they just say walk like you belong there.
Yeah.
You know, don't like sneak around or look around. No, just stride in that motherfucker.
It's true.
There was a guy who was famous, and this is obviously way before current security and 9/11 and all that like had snuck into like hundreds of sporting events and Super Bowls and all that. And he said that, you know, I was always you know, very careful about trying not to be seen, but if I knew I was going to be seen, I just walk like I belong.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, if you walk or you like trying to slide behind a like you're done. But if you just walk like, yeah, I'm here. And even like mean mug somebody sometimes, like they're going to like, oh, this one, he's clearly.
This guy. Yeah. Oh man.
The best movie example of that was the Catch Me If You Can with
Leo.
With Leo. That was yeah. Which is so hilarious on a meta level because apparently, you know, that's all based off of the deceptions of, I don't remember the guy's name, but that this guy, you know, got caught and went to jail. And then apparently it's come out like the whole thing was all a lie. Even the deceptions were a lie. Like he got caught for like bouncing one check and went to jail and made up this huge big thing about it. I don't remember all the details because I really don't care that much, but
yeah,
I just found it very funny. So
yeah. Man, that's an old movie. That's a throwback.
Yeah. All right, guys. So I think it is time for us to bring on the well, no, not yet, because there she is. To bring on the ladies and welcome them to Monday and see if Rebecca's already killed a member of the 6 or 8-legged world, or
Rebecca
you're not living this down, Rebecca. I just want you to know that.
Hello, guys. Hello.
You're muted, Rebecca. That's $5
okay.
fine.
I didn't even know I was even officially on. There's a spider up here on my ceiling, and I'm just like ready for it.
Man, girl, you gotta get some sort of like exterminator or something.
Therapy?
Maybe.
Yes.
No,
Hey,
I'm
gotta
gonna
get one
the
all.
exterminator. Then you can go to therapy.
It's just because I leave the window open. It's my fault. It is 100%. I asked for it.
This is self-sabotage in its own new way.
No.
Background guys, could we clip the "It's my fault" and send that to her husband? I'm sure she'd
Wow.
probably really appreciate having
No,
that.
this is what he'll say. I already knew that.
Yeah. I was gonna say we have to translate it into Italian. So.
It's our anniversary today, and we both forgot.
Oh, happy anniversary!
Thank you.
How many
Not
years?
you both forgetting though.
Oh my goodness. We 8 years.
I'm not even
8 years.
surprised.
8 years and you forgot it's your anniversary. Well, happy anniversary.
He literally he rolled over and he was like, so thanks to my family group chat, aka my mom, I remembered. Happy anniversary. And I'm like, that's totally fair, because I was like, is it today? Like so
No, you're like, baby, your
Classic.
gift gets here later, and you're frantically seeing what Amazon can deliver same day. You know.
here's a light. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I don't know. Oh goodness.
Oh,
Anyways,
man.
hello.
Well, hopefully you guys get better price action than we just got. So we'll let you have it. But happy anniversary, Rebecca, Lumi. Good
Thank
job
you.
on your gold trade. And chat, we'll see you all tomorrow.
Woohoo.
Arrivederci.
Bye-bye.
Arrivederci. Hello,
All
Dasha.
right. Hello, how are you? How are you
You know
doing
what?
today?
I've been better. I've been better. You know what, Market Maker Mario, that makes me feel better. Let me share my screen here for just 1 second. Nothing to see here, just my losing trade. To be honest, I'll be honest. I shouldn't have even been trading today. I had like not an awesome weekend and was like feeling kind of mentally not great this morning, and I felt the FOMO of like being at all-time highs, and I took my
You were
entry.
trying to short.
Yeah, I mean, again, it was an entry that presented, and I just held on too long. It's the same. It's the same situation, and that's okay. Like my accounts are fine; they're fine. It's just frustrating because I knew I shouldn't. You know, you wake up and you're like, I feel kind of off. Maybe like today I shouldn't trade. I should just kind of watch and whatever. And I just fought that and I traded anyways. So that's okay. It is what it is.
You know,
It
yes
is
and
what
Q
it is.
were kind of tricky today because when I was bullish on ES and Q looked so bearish, when I was bearish on ES and Q looked so bullish, I was like, well,
I'm
what's
gonna
I
sit this
supposed
one
to
out.
do with this information? Yeah,
Oh, thanks, Sinks. It's okay. It's okay.
yeah, this happens.
It does happen. And I was thinking about this. I'm gonna like, why don't you show us your gold trade, and then I'm gonna go into a little bit of like a rant of what I was thinking about driving home from daycare drop off. You had a good gold trade.
I'm going to discuss the trade that I took like how many minutes ago? Like 30 minutes ago. So I was bullish for gold this morning. The only issue with this trade this morning was I was looking for see this reversal area. So basically the range between top of flower fair value gap and hourly order block. So I was looking for a long from this level. And I was like, so I'm going to long here to aim for all-time high. I'm going to aim for, it was London high target. And in reality, what happened, it was really like 3 points away and reversed. And I decided like, okay, it's not for me. I'm not going to take this trade anymore. But after this, I was like, maybe I'm not going to take any trades at all. I saw price still respecting 15-minute order block and 15-minute fair value gap. And also it offered potential 30-minute sweep over here. I entered long at 3-minute order block, and I was aiming for 2R based on previous entries that I didn't take as well. Because once again, I didn't expect to get move up at all. But since we got double confirmation, I tried this long for, it was like 1.6R. I traded with 10 micros and got almost 9 points. Let me show you executions because it's funny executions. I'm going to show you why right now. So here's my trade. As you can see, I entered the open of next candle. I tried to enter the open of next candle. My stop loss was 50% of this order block, so it's 75. And I was aiming for 39.90. As you can see, once I closed, just offered like huge sell-off. Huge sell-off. Once again, I didn't plan to trade at all, simply because my plan was to long from this area. But since we got like double confirmation of continuation higher, I give it a shot.
Nice.
So yeah, walking with almost $900 in profit. So honestly, didn't want to take any trades at all because I traded Asia. Asia was successful long for me, and didn't have a plan to trade at all. But since I saw the setup, my husband always keeps saying this: if you see setup, take it. Like trade with smaller size, just take it. Yeah. If it's according to your model, according to your rules, take it. And I said like, okay, I'm gonna try this.
And it worked out.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That's great. That is great.
Also talking about NQ price action, guys. Remember we highlighted this setup on Friday? And it's still playing out here. So my plan was to long from hourly fair value gap to aim for 378. I mentioned this, I guess, 10 times on Friday. I still would like to see 378. Yeah. 378.
10 times, you guys.
Yeah, nothing changed. The question is if we are going to get some longs continuation today. We have SMT at lows. Once again, in Q looks way more bullish compared to ES on high time frame. So I would like to see higher on both, but the question is if it will happen today. Because right now I'm just trying to see if I have a plan for potential long. I don't really see any yet. Just I guess I'm waiting for the retracement back down to the 30-minute fair value gap first at 67.82, maybe 79. And if it's going to offer the action, I may try to long this to aim for a new high of the day, like 16-20 points long. Let's see if it's going to offer this opportunity. But also, like talking about shorts, hard to say what I would like to see for shorts. It feels 75% of a new week opening gap, so basically this gap. I believe that's pretty much enough for today. Let's see if it may continue going higher, but we need a retracement down first, like retracement 7-10 points lower, please. That's the plan, guys. Are you bullish or bearish on ES and Q?
Me, in general, it's a super bullish market. A short setup did present for me, so I am sitting in that. Like right here, just to the bottom of the range, opening range to bottom of range. That's just always, I will take that and have a tight stop loss 5 points. So let's see how that plays out. But like in general, it's a very bullish market. I mean, I messaged a friend of mine who I was like, I think you'll understand me really well when I say this. F all time. Like I hate all-time highs. I mean, everyone hates it unless you're just like a buy and close your eyes kind of person, which is totally fine. It works for you in this situation, but man, I hate it because like my setups are all still there. My trades are all still the same, which I need to remind myself. Nothing changes for me in my setups. It's mentally, I'm like, this is going to be the, like the big drop, or I'm like, where's my stop loss for the long? Because like the longs eventually are going to die out today or whatever. So I have to remind myself, like I have to rely on my data, my markups, my levels, instead of like getting in my head mentally, which is what I did this morning. Taking this like freaking brutal. I don't know why I marked this off. This is not right. I was short from here. I was short from hold on. I was short from, that's not right. Here. Short from 83, and it came down to like 16, 17 points. And I didn't close. And then it came back up against me. It's the same story. It just came back up against me.
I have a question. If you don't mind, why didn't close? Like at each your level, like what stopped you from taking
this isn't my level. This isn't a level. This is just like the initial balance low that I marked like retroactively. This isn't like a level I had marked up. I actually wanted to see it down at like 45, down at 45.50. Which is a huge drop. And so it's like unrealistic expectations, right? That I had kind of for the move, but it's the same kind of situation. And it kind of gets to a point for myself where I'm like, okay, when is this an actual reason or when is this an excuse? And that's something I'm like trying to hold myself accountable to, because the reality is like I was making lunches for my kids. My kids got up. Like it's the same thing every morning. Like my entry presents usually like, it's actually started kind of presenting a little bit more pre-market. And so I'll get in because I get up early, like 6. And so I'll get into it, and then it takes forever to play out. And then I am watching it. I get the alert. I have to make the decision really quickly because my kid, you know how it is, like kids being like, Mom, I want this. Mom, I want this. Where's this? I have to pee. I have to poo. Where's this? What's going on? Blah, blah, blah. Like in your face, and you're trying to make this split decision. And I just didn't. I got greedy and I was like, it'll keep going. I didn't make the decision. And again, it turned back against me. So this is like the second day in a row. It was Friday and Monday. So it's like, okay, I have to journal and learn from this. And I said that on Friday, and I was being like introspective. Is that the word? When I was driving back home from daycare, because I had like not a super great weekend. Well, okay, that's not true. I had equally So MMXM only. If the stream quality is bad, can you tell us what you're
Yeah,
experiencing?
it's bad actually. He's right.
Is it bad?
Mm-hmm.
Is it sound or just like video?
Video, because I'm right now open YouTube to see us. Like, it's really bad.
Let's see if the back end. Drew, he's on it. They're on it. Well, if they can hear me, chat, can you hear me? Because I'll just keep talking. Fine by me.
Yeah, you can keep talking.
Okay, I'll keep talking. So I had equally an amazing weekend and a not great weekend at the same time. So I went to the Benson Boone concert with my sister-in-law, and it was so much fun. It was so awesome. It was like vocally the best concert I've ever been to. We had good seats and it was a lot of fun. But the day before, like, I'll preface by saying, like, everything's fine. Everything's fine. But we had like a hospital visit with my daughter, and it just wasn't like, it just didn't turn out how we had hoped it was going to turn out. She's okay. She's going to be fine. It was just a lot of like big discussions with doctors and like scary stuff. And it just really stressed me out. It really stressed me out. And so I have like, when I'm trading, I have the uncomfortableness of all-time highs. Now I have this in my personal life. And I'm going to tie this all together. And if my old boss and my current good friend is watching, she'll be proud of me. I've studied a lot about how the brain operates under stress, levels of stress. And there's this kind of approach. It's called a stoplight approach. So it's the idea that a brain operates in red, yellow, and green levels of stress. And green is when you're really good, you're feeling confident, secure, like things are going good in your life. And when you're in that level of stress, it takes you about 12 to 15 times of repetitive action to learn a new skill. When you are in yellow brain, it's like you're frustrated, you're annoyed, maybe you're like kind of tired, you got stuff going on, you're not operating at like your best level. And when you're in that level of stress, it takes you about 75 times of repetitive action to learn a new skill. And when you're in red brain, and that's when you're like in your fight, flight, or freeze, maybe you kind of had like bad news, like, like we did over the weekend, or you're like chronically overtired, you're chronically hungry, you're like put in a situation. It's called the stoplight approach, stoplight theory. And we used it a lot. I used it a lot when I taught parents how to teach and help their babies sleep. And so, but it's relative to all people in all kind of areas of life. But when you're in that kind of fight, flight, or freeze mode in red brain, your brain is flooded with cortisol, and it takes you about 350 to 400 repetitive actions to learn a new skill. So I am like, okay, that's the best thing about journaling. If I'm in like a red brain frame of mind, or like teetering between yellow and red, whether it's something in my personal life, whether I'm in the trade and I'm like relying on this money for something. Okay. Say I'm like relying on this money for something, and you have this like financial kind of thing looming over you, and that's putting you in red brain or whatever it is. And you're just not operating in a clear sense of brain, and you're stressed. You're not going to learn from your mistakes. And you're not going to be able to make, first of all, good decisions in the moment. And you're also not going to be able to learn from those mistakes. And so that's what I was thinking about driving home. I was like, that's why I shouldn't have been trading this morning. I'm feeling stressed out. I need to make sure that I journal this and reflect on this mistake when I'm in a good level of stress, so I can improve on that decision making and learn from my mistakes. So it was a kind of a rant, but I was really thinking about that when I was driving, because it really does apply. Anna, if you're watching, I hope you're proud of me, because it's true. She'll text me and be like, how are you doing? I'm like, not great. Like this happened or whatever. She's like, red brain. We talk about it a lot. It's something we talk about a lot. So anyways, I think it definitely applies to trading. And it's also can be like a split second moment of red brain, or like a chronic kind of situation that you're in. might be every day for a couple of weeks. You go through a hard time or whatever. So yeah. Anyways,
I have a question. I'm
Yes.
just trying to Google this. Is this what you're talking about?
it's.
I'm
hold
showing
on.
right
I
now.
gotta use the. I know, but I gotta use the thing to make it bigger so I can see it. Hold on. Why isn't it working? Oh, it's not connecting. That's okay. Let me zoom in. The stress continuum. Can you read it out?
Yeah, we have like green,
Oh, there it
yellow,
is. I see
orange,
it. I
and
see it.
red.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
one?
Except I just kind of
Okay,
mix
okay.
yellow and orange together.
I'm just trying to get information about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, guys, here's what she was talking about.
Yeah. Stress continuum. And you can also call it the stoplight approach if you want. But it is more geared towards children, the stoplight approach. So yeah, you could call it, the stress continuum. It's true. Text is hard to read. It's basically what I if you have a link for that, you can post it. It's basically what I was saying.
Yeah, I'm going to do
Your
this.
levels of stress, like red, to bring you into red brain, insomnia, broken relationships, intrusive thoughts, anxiety and panic, depression, feeling lost or out of control, which I think like when you're over, like to bring this back to trading, because that's what we're talking about, when you're over leveraged, when you need that money, when you whatever it is, and your trade is going against you, you feel out of control because you can't control the market. And when you're feeling out of control, your brain starts to panic and you're unable to make that split second decision to get out. And that's where having like take profits and stop limits, or stop orders are important to have, because, and the daily loss limits and all those things that you can put outside of your control, because when you're in that state of brain, it's really difficult. It's not your fault. It's chemically very difficult to make good, sound decisions when you're trading. So anyways, that was kind of me this morning. And yeah, it was my setup. I would take it again. I just probably would have got out a bit sooner, or just not traded in general.
Yeah, that's interesting because this happens with all of us, and I was wondering, like, not first time, how we can fight with this, because I also have this kind of feeling when I'm trying to recover the loss. I don't try to do this right now, like last couple of months, but I just also remember this when I was trying to recover. Like I was like, in what I felt, I absolutely don't care if I'm going to lose account right now.
Exactly.
Absolutely don't care. Like
it's like a trance.
Yeah, like I don't care how much I made on this account, if I'm going to lose, whatever. And I'm just really struggling to understand how we can fight with this, because really, I don't know.
So when I think about it with my sleep training, we had like things that you could do to bring a baby back down into yellow or green brain in that moment. And it was what made that baby, first of all, you kind of distract them a little bit. And it was also what made them feel secure and loved. So obviously that was like being held by their parents. But like initially it would be like to go look in the bathroom mirror. Because like looking in the bathroom mirror gets their brain focus on something else other than them feeling unsafe. So it could be, that's why people say like walk away from the computer. So it can be something as simple, which is hard, obviously, when you're streaming. If you're feeling that feeling when you're streaming, you can't get up and just walk away, right? So sometimes I understand, like, or some people are in a meeting and they're trading when they're in a meeting and they can't get up and walk away. Like, I get it. We've all been there. But like, you need to have something that makes you feel good. So whether that's like a specific song that you really like, that's why people they have dance parties in their living room. They dance, which makes you feel silly, but in the moment after, it actually makes you feel better. Like something like go look in your bathroom mirror, go put like a sound on that you like, ocean waves, take a walk around. That's why people say touch grass, walk outside, get some sunshine, like whatever it is to get your brain back down into a healthy state. And then you can try again. You can go back to your computer. It's not like it's an all day kind of thing, but that's for like in the moment red brain. If you have like chronic red brain, you need to eat healthier, you need to exercise, you need to drink water. I mean, again, not medical advice, but you could see it was on that thing that you brought up. You need to improve your sleep. Like there's a lot of things that you can do for chronic kind of red brain. And like a lot of parents that I talked to when I did sleep consulting, I was like, you're also in red brain. It's not just your baby, your whole family is operating in red brain. And I had to repeat my like instructions to families. I'm not kidding. Probably like 30 to 50 times for them to understand like the plan that I had put in place for them, because they couldn't remember anything. But yes, when you it's
I
in
agree with you.
someone's asking what you see for gold. If you want to
Nothing
bring that up.
interesting is going on, but I'm going to comment this again. I still believe gold has room to go lower to take this reversal area at 39.47. So I don't mind to see lower, but just at this specific moment, I don't really see setup for short. Yeah. Going back to this situation about our psychology, you know, like last 5 weeks, I have pretty much solid days, mostly green days, and I'm just I really like every night when I go to bed, I think like, okay, if tomorrow will be red day, how I'm going to react on it? Because before this, I was pretty much green every single day, and really, I'm still green today, like. And I really think about this. If I'm going to take a loss, how I will react on this after such a long winning day, like wins that I took last 5 weeks. So I guess like I just will try to force myself to close computer immediately, turn off Ninja Trader immediately, so I will not have any access to trade again. Because guys, I believe, like, let's be honest, when you like green every single day and you take a loss. You can see this a lot on X when big people, I call them big influencers, they're green every day. You see like big wins, but one day they post like, I blew my account. You know why this happens? Simply because when we have green days over and over again, you cannot accept that you can be wrong. You feel like, oh, I found a key. Right now I'm going to be profitable every single day. So red days, what you're talking about, it's impossible to have red days. And why this happens, why we blow accounts, simply because we cannot accept this.
Yeah.
We are red and like, oh no, I was green before, like 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, I need to be green today again. I'm trying to recover this loss again. It leads to bigger loss over and over again, because once again, when we're trying to recover our losses, what is going on? We don't think about setups. Once again, we feel like we don't care about our accounts anymore. We want to think like only about our wins, because I cannot be wrong. How is it impossible? And you know, I'm experiencing pretty much the same right now. Since I'm pretty much green every day last 5 weeks, and I already prepared the plan for myself. I even wrote this on a piece of paper. I will close Ninja Trader immediately, no matter what will happen right after. Yeah, no matter what will happen after I take a loss, I will close Ninja Trader immediately. So I need this break at least for 30 minutes. I'm not going to take any trades. This is how I'm just trying to work on my psychology as well. So yeah, but guys, don't try to recover your losses simply because you were green like a couple of weeks in a row and right now you're red. We call this business expenses. Compare this with you got a salary, you go to the store to buy some products, like some food. You need to buy this food. You need to spend your money on it. We call this expenses, right, in your life. See this exactly the same expenses you need to like spend at least 1 or 2 times a week or a month. So on your food, right? So we call this business expenses, guys. And yeah, we need to accept this.
Yes. And what market maker Mario said there, I go through a red trading period. It's normal when you're doing this seriously. Yes. And I think people don't talk about that enough. Like, it is very normal to go through a period of drawdown.
Exactly.
Very normal. Yeah, even if I'm green, if I stare at the charts too long, I eventually want to get back in. Totally. Of course. They like entice you in. Like, trade me. Trade me. Yeah. It's I think when I had a hot streak, I think my biggest winning streak was like not 5 weeks, I can tell you that much. I think it was like 17 days or something. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
And I felt so much pressure coming to the charts to like have another green day. It's almost worse than a losing streak. You're like, losing streak, what's the worst that could happen? I'm going to lose my account, like following my rules. On a winning streak, you're like, especially when you post about it and people follow you and you're like, I need to
Yes.
It's hard. It's really, really hard. Really tough. Yeah. And I've had, summer was rough for me. Like I'm still have my most profitable year to date, which is great. I mean, it's only my second year, but I got profits. I've been getting profits since my 5th month in. I've had my biggest payouts of the year this year, but I still haven't. I'm like trying to think of the last time I had a payout. I think it was mid-July. It was still significant. It was like 11 grand. It was great, but it was like, and because I keep my costs low, like I'm still profitable, but it's still like, man, summer was rough. So rough for me. All-time highs and weird, price action, but we're still grinding. I'm still going to come back to the charts. So here we are. Trade me, moisturize me. Honestly, exactly. That's so funny. Yes, it can also be the opposite. Finishing red so many days that I cannot maintain when it's green and pushing further with much riskier decisions. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, when I have a big red day, if I have a green trade, even if it's like $50, I will stop. Like mentally what that does to you to break a losing streak by having a green day, especially if you're super visual and you like to look at your calendar, you're like, it does something mentally for you to have a green day, to break a red day, even if it's small. Just take it. 18K, damn.
Yeah. Since I'm building the buffer on my new accounts, I have take profit trader with daily payouts, but so far I'm just trying to build a buffer on my Tradeify, so I'm coming for my first payout there. So my goal by the end of this year be on leaderboard on Tradeify. So yeah, slowly going. I hope I'm going to be there, slowly going. But yeah, guys, I will keep you updated with my payouts on Tradeify. I'm doing well there. But yeah, by the end of this year, I would like to be at least once on leaderboard.
I have a dumb question. Leaderboard, is that for live traders only, or is that in general?
I believe they have in general, they have top 5 PNL as well.
Okay.
But
okay,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can do it. That's great. My goal for October
I
was
hope
to
so.
get. You've got this. You're very like rock steady. My goal for October was to get a 15K payout, which would be like a payout in each of the 150K accounts. But I also don't really want to put that on myself. I am leaving. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. I'm leaving in 2 weeks from now, October 20th? Oh my, so it's not going to happen by October 20th. Yeah, 2 weeks.
What is going on?
I'm going to Italy for 2 weeks, and I don't think I'm going
okay.
to trade at all. I don't think I'm going to trade at all.
You're going to leave me?
You're
going to leave me? I'm going to be alone?
I don't know if you're going to be alone, but I am leaving you. Yes, for 2. I know. When I started on it as host, I was like, yes, I want to be a host. And then I was like, and I already have a vacation booked. It's like, it happens every time. I felt so bad. It's not even a vacation. It's like seeing, I mean, it is, but it is like I'm seeing family. So it's not a vacation like through Italy.
Well, last time when I had vacation, it was, let me think about it. Oh, never. Yeah,
You've
exactly.
Never had a vacation?
No, never. Really.
What?
Really? Imagine this?
Why?
Really? I mean, I don't know why. First, kids were small. Right now, like work, trading, like school. I cannot even imagine when and where I need to go. Like, yeah. Never. Imagine this.
The first
Crazy.
vacation you have, you're just never going to come back. You're gonna be like, this is the best day of my, best week of my life. I'm going to stay here. You go to Hawaii and be like, all right, I'm living in Hawaii now. I mean, you live in like a place where people go to vacation.
Yes, that's what my husband always says to me. Like, and
come on. Okay, so chat, come on, help us, chat. Where is Dasha's first vacation place going to be? She needs to take a vacation. Come on.
Yeah, let's think about this. I would like to go
Your husband doesn't love you, Dash. Sorry. It's so funny.
I mean, I live next to Miami. Obviously, like ocean is enough for lots of people, but I don't go to the beach like almost. I mean, I am here like 3 times in a year. I think so. Like I hate beaches. I hate like ocean. It's not for me. I live next to Miami, guys, in Florida. Mountains. I mean,
Well, that's the perfect place for someone who hates the ocean to live.
I mean, it's not for
Come
me.
to
I don't have enough
Vancouver.
time to go. It's cold there.
No, I mean, so today, I gotta look at my phone here for 1 second. All right, so today it's getting up to. Hold on, I gotta do this to Fahrenheit. Okay, maybe it's cold for you. 62.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
I don't understand what kind of weather this is.
Oh,
Please.
17. Oh, wait, that's right. You're Celsius. 17 Celsius. 17 Celsius. So the
17.
sun is shining.
Oh, that's actually nice. I love
It
it.
is nice. It is nice. I can't stand the heat. I can't stand
You know, I have a
the
dream.
heat.
I have a dream. Maybe it's going to sound crazy. To live at least like 3-6 months in Russia or Belarus, because last time when I was in Belarus, not in Russia, it was almost 10 years ago when I was 18, and I'm like, I would like to live in Russia or Belarus. Like, imagine to move from Florida to Russia again or Belarus. But it's okay. I mean, like, I have this feeling like I would like to live at least 3 months there to see like how big difference and so on. But yeah. But I don't have Belarusian passport anymore.
Really?
I cannot go
Did
there.
you have to give it up?
It's expired like 3 years ago, and in order to get new one, I need to go to Belarus.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm applying for my Italian passport right now. I don't have to go there, thankfully. There's a consulate here and I can do it all here, but wow. I mean, I get that. We have the urge sometimes to be like, oh, let's move back to Italy, but then we're there for like 2 weeks and we're like, never mind. It's just yeah, I hear you. Leah, you're in Sweden. I have a friend who moved from
15
Vancouver
degrees
to
is
Sweden.
amazing weather.
It is. I love it.
Everything like between 15 and 20, that's what I love.
Yes, it's sweater weather. How do they say that in that meme? I can't remember the SNL skit. I don't even remember. Yeah, Colorado. I would love to go to Colorado. One of my like trading girlfriends lives in Colorado, and it looks a lot like. I shouldn't say it looks a lot like Vancouver, but their mountain kind of reminds me of Whistler. If anyone knows anything about Whistler. By the way, I'm still in this short. It's not invalidated for me yet. Let's see what happens. We're making lower highs and we're playing around in the opening range high. So I'm going to stick with it and see what happens.
So talking about NQ and yes, guys, I had potential steps that I would like to see. So basically, I'm looking for the drop to 67, 82, 80 area. So somewhere there. And if it's going to offer 3-minute or 5-minute order block, I might actually try long there. But I would like to see drop like 7 points lower, maybe 10 points lower. Yes, to this area. Let me get this arrow. Like I would like to see drop to this area. It's 30-minute fair value gap. Let me use like normal drawing tool. I would like to see price going here. And right after this, I will try to act accordingly. If it's going to offer potential sweep with order block, I will try long from this area to aim for a new high of the day. Or if it's going to invert this 30-minute fair value gap, should drop to 67, 63. But this 30-minute fair value gap is you can call this like point of decision for me. I will try like once again, if it's going to offer setup for me from this fair value gap, I will long to aim for 6,800. Or if it's going to invert this fair value gap, I will short to aim for 67, 63.
Okay. I just want to say bye to Leah. She's saying that we start right when the kids' routine starts, and I start streaming right when the kids' routine is done, and I've dropped them off. So we both have young kids, so we feel ya. Go get out of here. Your 10-month-old is fast asleep in your arms. That's so cute. Treasure it. Thanks for coming on. Hopefully we see you on here again. Simon, where are you in the UK? I would love UK weather. It's a lot like Vancouver weather though. So.
I never been there, but I also would like to visit this country one day, yeah.
One day.
My husband's brother lives there in London. Maybe one day.
Oh,
I will go there.
Man, that's
Yeah.
awesome. I traveled through London. I traveled through Europe on my own for 2 months. That's actually when I met my husband, which is funny. And I went to London and I really loved it. And then this guy was like so rude to me. I was trying to find like the Tate Modern, the I'm probably saying it wrong. I don't know. The art museum, art gallery. And I was like, excuse me, like, can you please point me in the direction of like Tate Modern or whatever? And he was like, just open your eyes and look at the map. And I was like, whoa, okay, never mind. Like, it was like so rude.
It's
I was
normal.
like,
Trust me.
oh
It's
my
normal.
gosh.
Yeah, it's
Like,
normal.
not in Canada, maybe these days in Canada, but like as a Canadian, I was like,
Honestly, okay, not all people in Russia and Belarus, but most people like this.
that's funny.
Really?
Florence is a lot like that too. Florence, Italy. Some super nice people, but you're like, can you help me? And they're like, just look at the map. You're like, okay, never mind.
If you're going to, if you're going to, somewhere outside in Belarus, like at any time, and you say like "Good morning" to stranger, he will like, are you crazy? You talking with me? Really? But here in US, like good morning, okay, bye, that's it. But there you will look like you're crazy, like you wild. You need like professional help. Why you talking with me? Really? I'm really, guys.
That is that's so funny. They have overlapping similarities. Like when my husband came here, we lived here. Or he came to visit. This is when we were just dating. Came to visit and stayed for like a month. And he just got used to like being in Canada. And you go to order like a coffee and you're like, hey, how you doing? How's your day going? Whatever. And he was like, he landed back in the Rome airport, and it's like a very traditional thing to do to just sì, io parlo italiano. When you land, you will get a coffee, an espresso. It's like at the airport bar. It's like what you do. And he goes and he was like, he's like, hey, like obviously in Italian, like, hey, how's it going? And he said the bartender like looked at him and was like, just like growled at him. And he's like, what do you want? And he was like, oh, I'm not in Canada anymore. He's like, just an espresso. Like, thanks. He texted me. He's like, whoopsies. Guess I'm not in Canada anymore. And the guy looked at him like crazy person. What do you want? That's so funny. All right, come on, short. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm looking for lower as well. I'm not in the short. I will look for long from 67, 80 if it's going to present opportunity for me, or I will look for short below 67, 77 or so to aim for 67, 63. So right now, no reason I'm totally fine not be like first seller right now. It's okay to me. I will wait for setup to confirm my idea. So 67, 77 broken. I will try short to 67, 63. Where it's going to be an opportunity for me, so 67, 80, I will long to new high of the day. Because right now, like, we don't really have bias for the day, because if I'm going to zoom out a little bit, you will see we trading inside consolidation. Nothing is going on here at all. That's why it's hard for me to say if I'm bullish or bearish right now. Like, I will look for like just move from top of consolidation to bottom of consolidation, from bottom of consolidation to top of consolidation.
Yeah. And just a bit of trading reflection here. This is when I look and I'm like, I should have pulled my loss earlier because I hit my DLL on most of my accounts, but I have one left. I'm trading this short, and it's like if I had just had better control over kind of like my decision making in that moment, I would have had a bit more kind of, gunpowder left to take this trade here, and maybe could have made my red a little bit less, or maybe even come out green on top, but I hit my DLL. I mean, those are in place for a reason, to protect my account, and that's a good thing. It's not like nothing to be embarrassed or ashamed of to hit your DLL.
Exactly.
If you have one in place, that's good job. So this is kind of my last account here, so we'll see how it goes.
Where is the target, by the way? I cannot see this. It's 67.73?
It's 6. Yeah. Yes. Yep.
It's not that bad. It does not look so bad. How many contracts you trade? Like 10 micros?
I'll take that. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I'll take that as a compliment. It doesn't look terrible.
I mean, I'm talking
thank
about
you.
target because I don't mind to see a move lower. And basically, where you entered is totally fine. So basically, you entered at 50% of consolidation. I agree with idea to drop slightly lower. I'm not just like 100% sure about 67.73 just yet, but I don't want to see 67.80. So it may actually work.
Yes.
I'm just trying to say, like, I agree with your idea.
Thank you. And I agree with kind of trimming halfway through too, because right here we have 3 key VWAPs here. We have the weekly open, which just happened. So it's also the overnight, the weekly, New York VWAP, and previous days. So I'm expecting like a little bit of kind of chop around this area, like maybe bump, and back up, or up, down.
Exactly. Yes. That's exactly my plan. That's why I said I would like to see the test of this area, and I will try to see what kind of step it can offer first.
Yes. Can I get that? Come on.
That's why I'm flat right now. No shorts for me yet, but retracement down, preferable to get this. I'm flat on my project X today. But once again, it's not too late to enter the trade. It's only 1 p.m.
Only 1 p.m.
Yep.
This short is gonna pay for your vacation. That's so funny. I already paid for the vacation. Actually, my husband's work is paying me back, at least for his flight, because there's a conference that he's going to. So at least we're getting part of it paid for. And the nice part is we don't have to pay for stay when we go there. I used to be like, oh, the downside of that is that I have to, stay with my mother-in-law for 2 weeks, and now I'm like, I get to stay with my mother-in-law for 2 weeks. She's the best. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for someone else to watch my kids.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Please bring my mom here.
Yeah, come on. What time do you ladies get on? 12:30 Eastern. Flat tire. Don't take you anywhere, not towards lost especially. Is that a chart pattern? A flat tire? Or are you talking about
I never heard about this before.
Tire? Hey, we're always learning something new, aren't we? One thing I will say too, I freaking love coming on here and streaming. It always gets me in a good mood. I was in like a little bit of a bummer mood, just with how my day started and whatever. And then come on here. I love chatting with you guys. I love being on here with you, Dasha, and it puts me in a good mood. Thank you. Now we sit and wait. This is coming back up out of the opening range high again. So now my trade is in red. That's okay. I'm looking for 9.5 to hold. So actually I should put this stop like there. So still good. Still only 7 points.
It's still okay, don't worry.
Yeah. Love from India. Hello. Thanks for tuning in all the way from India. They're just playing around with me. Hey, Lumi and Rebecca. Hello, Patrick. What's your usual
Hello.
RR and current win rate? Win rate.
I go for 2R.
Yeah.
99.9% of the time.
And your win rate is like, what is it, like 82%
Well,
or something?
yeah, it's
like
yeah. For September it was 87%. In August it was horrible one. I don't want to even say this. So it depends, like on months and per section. I cannot say. Okay, overall for this year, 71 for this year.
that? Nice.
Yeah,
Good for
it's
you.
nice. I believe.
Good for you. My RR, my usual RR is how do I say this without being rude? Because I'm not trying to be rude. I don't care. Like I don't care that much. Like
Yeah.
I go for what my setup presents. So if my
Mhm.
level, if I'm looking for like a 40-point drop, which is really unlikely in this market, but at all-time highs, we might see it eventually. Who knows? I will go for that. If my setup is like 8 points, I'll go for that. So I don't have a specific RR. I'm more inclined to taking the profit sooner, which is something I'm kind of working on, like holding out until my take profit. And my win rate was the same. Last time we talked, last time we looked at this, it was the same as Dash's. It was 86% in September, and October is like 0%. Like it's not good. Well, I should say my daily is not great. I should look. I kind of was getting so fixated on the results in Tradezella that I actually took like a week off of uploading things into Tradezella because I was like, it was stressing me out. So I would say I'm probably at like a 60% win rate right now. But it was high. And here's the thing. This is why I don't think like I agree. Thank you. Like, thanks, Patrick. I agree. On the other hand, I think like if you are focusing on following people who have a high win rate, just keep in mind that can be misleading. They could be closing their trades after 2 points and their win rate will be 100%. So there's much more to the trading game than just your RR and your win rate, but yeah, and it fluctuates like Dash just said.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because in August my performance was horrible. It's something even worse than horrible. It was like really horrible.
Deplorable.
Yeah. By the way, look what my son made for me yesterday and put on my desk. I saw this morning. Look at this.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so cute.
He made this for me and put on my desk. I didn't even see this until today, and it's he's only 4, and he said it's for you.
He made that? He's only 4?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that's so cute. Oh, what a sweetheart.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think-
right now it's going to be on my desk.
That's really cute. Little boys, man, they're just so precious. They're just. We both have 4-year-olds. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. Mine's not 4 for another month, but he's gonna be 4. And yesterday he like rubbed my eyebrows and he's like, "Are these your eyebrows?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "It's right before bed." I'm like, "Yeah, they are." And he was like, "Are these your eyelashes?" I was like, "Yeah." And he went, "They're so beautiful." I was like, "Oh my gosh, thank you. That's so cute." Oh my goodness. Now go to bed. Oh man. Come on.
Yeah.
Price action. What are you doing? Go back down. Go back down. Nah. That's a very bullish candle.
It's just garbage. Consolidation.
Garbage.
That's it.
It is garbage. There's just no news coming out. The government's shut down. Like, there's just not like. I mean,
I believe they had to post updates today at 1 p.m. about this government shutdown.
yes, they're speaking about it. You're correct. You are correct. I mean, Tesla's up 4.5%.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, overall, I'm bullish on NQ to take 378. Nothing changed. I'm bullish on NQ, and I don't want to see big shorts at all. Here's the tabs that I highlighted on Friday. I'm going to repeat this over and over again. It's my 12th times saying this. I would like to see 378. Yeah.
This, I might, I said I didn't want to see it above 95, but I might pull it early. We're making a new all-time high, or not an all-time high. We're making a new high in the New York session. Just barely. But if I put a line in there, I should make that green, not red. We did by, oops, by a couple points, by, let's see. Yeah, by 1 point. That's enough. That's a new high of the New York session. So I am going to exit out of my trade. Okay.
Actually, I see some long setup right now on ES, to be honest. Oh, it's so heavy rain outside.
There
I
you
see
go.
some
I'm
longs
out.
right now.
I just want to say that was a 3.75 point loss. Not bad. 3.75 points. That's not a bad loss at all.
Okay, I'm going to show you. I said I see long setup right now on ES. I had this on my project. It's going to highlight on TradingView as well. This is what I see right now on ES. As I said, I would like to see 6,800 retest. So I'm not on long this yet. I just saw that. But I don't mind to see something like this, guys. Let's see what NQ is trying to tell me right now. Pretty much similar picture. Yeah, this is what I see. It's like 9 points long. 7 points long here. As I said, like I cannot short this, and I will short only below 67.77 or so. Yeah, that's what I see, guys. I see long only. To get it at 6,800, and we have projection at 6,803, which can be high of the day. I think so.
Okay.
We miss you, Dash, a long weekend. I miss you too, Sniper. So what I say, why did I say I see longs here before? Because once again, we are inside consolidation, but market is still bullish. And what else I saw? We got potential sweep. I call this internal sweep, but the only issue why I'm considering this as long, even if it's internal sweep, is NQ. NQ is extremely bullish compared to ES right now. Like overall picture on 1 hour chart is bullish. We got bullish closure on hourly. That's why I'm looking for move higher and trying to validate this long by using NQ hourly chart. So once again, I'm watching for 6,800 retest. Maybe a high of the day is going to be at 6,803 or so. Because we have projections
exactly
there.
what I have marked off as well.
Yeah, really?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, 6802.25, but yeah, potentially if we really get a move, 6813, but that's pretty high up there. I don't know if we're gonna get a move all the way up there.
Yeah. So once again, can you please show me my screen? I would like to show people something. I would like to talk about why this long also valid on ES. Thank you. So as you can see, we got immediate rebalance over here. So basically, it prevented formation of fair value gap, right? So this candle balanced this candle, previous candle. We don't have any imbalance here, and pretty much price after this stayed inside this candle range, weak range. Also, it offered potential sweep, which should offer like some continuation. Since we trade at all-time highs, near all-time highs, obviously it's hard to talk about like overall targets because like we either can aim for all-time high or some projections. So 6,800 is just psychological level, like rounded numbers. And 6803 is projection. But once again, only would like to validate this long idea by using NQ, because NQ closure on hourly and 30-minute chart, not on 30-minute chart, on hourly, were quite bullish, in my opinion.
Bitcoin just hit a new all-time high. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, I'm not on this trade. I saw this a bit late. I saw this in momentum. So right now, unfortunately, I'm not on trade. But once again, if it's going to trace back to entry on offer displacement, I may actually try this. Flat right now.
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to be done for the day. Gave it a few good tries. Not my day. That's okay. It's only Monday.
Yeah. Come on.
Only Monday. Oh, I made my screen disappear. No risk, no Rari. Ain't that right?
Yeah, that's
For
right.
the longest time, I did not know what a Rari was. I was like, what is Rari? And then Rips posted a picture of his Ferrari and was like, no risk, no Rari. I was like, oh my gosh. That's where that comes from. Felt like an idiot. Oh my goodness. And yes, and NQ travel together, but one is usually much stronger than the other.
Yes, that's right.
What's this
Such a
gonna
heavy
do?
rain outside.
We have such a beautiful day here. Someone else said, beautiful day in Vancouver. It is a beautiful day in Vancouver.
Yeah, impossible to go outside in this weather.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that weather. As long as my kids aren't home, then I don't mind. It's like when they're home and everyone's going crazy and...
Yes, exactly.
But your kids are at school.
Yes. Fortunately.
Unfortunately. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? What's this gonna do here? Are we gonna see a new all-time high?
Thank you, all-time high. I mean, I'm not sure about today, but overall, I wouldn't mind to see 378. Guys, I have an idea. What about giveaway?
Ooh! Yes.
50K gross spend. Oops, I'm typing this with lots of typos. A wall? I think that sounds amazing.
Let's do it.
What about giveaway, guys? Type 1 in the chat if you want to see giveaway today. 2 if tomorrow.
3 if not at all.
Exactly.
Yes. I'll do it. 1. 1. 1 if yes, 2 if no. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Come on. Are we going to do a keyword?
I think so. That's your turn. Today is your turn to think about the keyword.
Today's my turn. I'm like looking to see if the spider's still there. It's gone, which is like nothing worse. Nothing worse than a spider that's disappeared. All right, chat. We get it. We're going to do the giveaway now. Give me an idea for a keyword. Ooh. Ooh, that's not a bad keyword. Judas
Yep.
Joe. Okay, we're gonna do it. We are going to do the giveaway. I need a key word. Get. Donkey brain. My day is red. My day is also red, my friend. I'm gonna post the keyword as soon as I get the green light. Spiders do suck. Just waiting for the green. Oh, we're waiting. We're waiting. Sorry, folks. Red day. That's not the keyword. That's not the keyword. Sorry. I'm just reading the chat. That's not the keyword. Yes. Who's having a green day? Well, I'm waiting for the green light here to run the giveaway. Who's having a green day?
I'm green today.
Yay, we love it. Who's having a red day? Do you know Rebecca from One Piece? What does that mean? What does One Piece mean? Very green. Damn, wow. Judas Joe. It's Monday. Got the whole week ahead of us. Let's go. Anime character. No, I'm not into anime. That's like manga, right? Is anime and manga the same thing? I think Brett is like super into anime, isn't he? Or like, I don't know. Brett, he's not watching. Brett, are you watching? Are you into it? Anime. All right, my husband reads manga. Is it manga? Is that the right thing? Is that what I'm thinking? Hold on, Google. What is manga? Yes, graphic novels, right? Yes. Books, yes. Yeah, he reads books. It's better than me. I'm re-watching One Tree Hill right now, so that can tell you what I do in my spare time. Thank you, Carrie. That is like the best explanation. Manga is handwritten and they make anime out of it. Thank you. So it's like comic books and then they make movies out of the comic books. Yes, so he reads manga. One Tree Hill manga edition. That's hilarious. We're still waiting for the green light, just FYI. We have not forgotten about the giveaway. Don't run away. Stay with us.
Do you think NQ will start reacting now? We're gonna see. So I'm opening NQ to see how we're going to respect this 3-minute fair value gap. Pretty much large range fair value gap. And I'm watching how we're gonna respect this.
Oh, there's my short coming right back into play. That's fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, we're gonna see. I'm watching in queue how it's going to respect this. It's pretty much big, large fair value gap here, big range fair value gap. I'm going to see how we're going to respect this. So to validate the trade on yes, because I'm still flat on yes, I'm watching if I can engage today at all.
Yes, Seventh Heaven. What a throwback that is. There's also a new Love is Blind season, if anyone cares about that. I haven't watched it. All right. I wish I had more space in my accounts to trade, but that's okay. It's not the day for me.
It's okay, yeah.
All right, we're getting it set up. We're getting it set up. Yes, plays with fire. That is such a good decision. My short just flipped green after I'd been in it for an hour, taking my $85, break even, and done. Great risk management. Good job. Switch to sim and full port it. That's not a bad idea. All right. Keyword is set. I'm going to type it in. Keyword. Remember, folks, what you're going to do is you're going to write this word in once.
Yep.
And you're going to spell it right. Okay? And go.
Let's go.
Keyword is Rari. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I wouldn't say gold was bad today. Gold was good today. I like price action overall on gold. Right now it's garbage because it's already PM session. But yeah, overall it wasn't bad at all.
Yes. Keep going. Keep going. Rari. Rari. Rari.
You typing so fast.
Rari. Rari. Me?
Yes.
I can't wait until we can do marbles again. So fun. I'm not trading to buy cars. I just want Pokemon cards. That's funny. I wouldn't mind a car. I mean, I have a car. I wouldn't mind like a cool car. Not like a Honda Civic. Honda Accord, actually. Nothing wrong with the Honda Accord. Thanks, Dad. He gave it to us. This is his old car. All right. Couple more minutes. Couple more. Well, I shouldn't say minutes. One more minute. Lure. What are you doing? That's the wrong word. No, that's not right. No, it's Rari, not lure. Scalper. Nope. Yeah. So marbles, I think that it's, I mean, maybe it's been set up and I don't know any better. That might be a thing. Last I checked. No, why are you saying lure? It's not lure. It's Rari, not.
Guys.
Any folks having lagging issues? No.
Nope.
My repurchase of the data just went through today, so make sure that that happened for you and you didn't lose the data. All right. We are going to choose our winner. Go, Drew. I can't do any more than that.
Not not yet. And
Drew. Just kidding. You get it. Come on. We can't choose, so it's not up to us. Okay. Deep J Baishad. Did I say it right? You gotta say it one time. You gotta type in one time, you guys. Just once. I'm not quite sure if you get disqualified if you do more than once, but just once. One time. Drew. Colin. Mohammed, disqualified. I don't know if that's true. I'm just saying. You're so hyper energetic. Is that a bad? Are you complimenting me? Or are you not? I feel like you need to be a little bit on stream. Got to keep it entertaining. Drew. Drew. Here, I'll tag him. I'll tag him in the back.
well, update on ES. I would like to make an update on ES. I'm not sure if you see my chart, but I'm going to make update. Once 3-minute candle closes above 67.94, it's another long opportunity to aim for same 6,800 level. So I had this blue line. I'm waiting for the close above this 3-minute, above this level on 3-minute chart, and it's going to be all the way up to 6,800.
Nice. Corporate unmuted. I'm assuming the short play we see was stomped out, right? Yes, definitely.
And 3-minute candle close below. Going to wait for another one, probably. Does not want to validate idea for long yet for me. Scam.
Schrodinger stop loss. So the option chain telling me above here is gonna be really, really hard. Hell, I'm gonna short. Yeah, full port it. No, don't. It's not financial advice. And I know you wouldn't. You seem like you know what you're doing. I want to know. Yeah, whatever. Maybe Dasha, you know this.
What?
How do you see the option chain?
I have no idea.
Do you? Okay, Schrodinger's stop loss. How do you see the option chain? Are you watching it on TradingView as an indicator? Yeah, I'm joking. Don't full port. Unless you're got 1 day left to pass your challenge or something. Then that makes sense to full port. A good trade. Get out of here, Mustafa. You better not have blown your account because I said to full port. I immediately said don't do that. It was like 0.2 seconds.
She's kidding. Don't worry about this.
Do you trade TTFM, Lumi?
Can you please full name for this? TTFM. Let me Google this.
Also full name for TOS, Schrodinger stop loss.
It's sometimes forgetting this abbreviations. Guys, give me 1 second. Oh, I got it. Yes, something similar to this. Yes, just try this.
Okay.
Sorry, my bad. I'm always like.
Okay, Drew's here. There we go. There we go. Max, you won. If anyone was still thinking about the giveaway, there it is. Max, you won the giveaway. Congratulations. 50K growth account. Wow, 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 wow. You win.
Yay.
Yay. Max, if you are here still, please type something in the chat so we know that you're here. You know you won. If not, I don't know. Max?
Miss Butterflies.
Everyone start calling Max. Max. Rebecca, do a cat meow. Why? Are you going to clip it? I don't want to do it. Maxie. Oh! Dang. Schrodinger stop loss. Are you in the short? Oh, what's happening? Are they talking?
I know.
Financial juice. Bring it up. I mean, no?
I don't think like we drop a lot, so it's just 2 points drop.
I know, but I was like, dang. After like barcoding for forever, you see like a 2-point candle, you're like, whoa!
What happened?
Yeah, what is that? Yay, Max, you win. You claimed it, you typed. Good job.
Well, we barely moved since 12:30, I would say. Like, really?
That's really just the theme of our streams, though. That's why I talk so much, because it just barcodes like the entire time we're on.
It's okay.
It is okay. Nice trade. Schrodinger stop loss. Let me drink my iced coffee that Lumi loves. Look at the
Yeah.
sun shining.
Well,
I'm
let's
so
see if I
excited.
can get some entries, but right now it's still flat. I believe I may actually try to long if it's, once again, if it's going to close above this blue line, I will try to long for these 7 points. Otherwise, it's probably no trades at all, which is fine.
It is definitely fine. Personally, I want to see it go short because that's what I just love to see. Who knows? What's it gonna do? It's just bouncing. Deep J Beisha. What on earth kind of message is that? Like, thanks. Okay, bye. Just turn off my screen. That's so funny.
Well, do you guys have real life account with trade? I don't yet, since I only started trading Tradeify like 4 weeks ago. Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. I have the house account, so not one that I have like progressed to. And I'm like feel a lot of pressure trading it. I don't like trading it. Not that I don't like trading it. I'm just like, everyone's gonna look at my trades and see them, and you don't want to lose on the house account. It's just bulls take stairs while bear takes the elevator. That's right. That's why people like to be bearish. It's like a quick gratification. You know your idea was right, and you know right away. Yeah, totally.
Well, overall, I'm bullish on SPX and ES, guys, so I don't want to look for shorts. Once again, shorts possible below 67.78. This is where I will short only. Right now, I'm still bullish, so aim for 6,800. Nothing changed.
Yeah. Matt is on in the mornings at the open.
I will short below 67.77 only.
Nice. I'm flat. My short got stopped out.
I'm looking for long to aim for 6,800 and 6,803. This long idea is still valid, so nothing changed. I'm just looking for continuation setup as well.
Here's the level that I was interested in, like when I was originally in my shorts and it was going to be my stop loss, but I pulled it early. Was holding above 95. So let's see. Looks like I'm getting clobbered too. SL is 97. It is what it is. Yeah. Thank you, MMXM only. That's a great joke. Whenever I eat seafood, I feel ill. I like that. Thank you. Who's in a trade here?
I'm looking for the trade. Not sure if I'm going to get something. Let me highlight this right now. Honestly, it looks like garbage right now for this trade.
Yeah. Let's see if we can hold above this level. You've been in a long in ES for the last 30 minutes. Nice. So you're happy. So you've been in it since here? Since my stop out, potentially? Shut it down, guys. Are you talking to us? Are you talking to the market? Well, while we're just watching this, why don't you give me ideas on what I should get last minute as a gift for my husband for our anniversary that I totally forgot about? Whoops. I have no idea. Chocolate bar. Oh my goodness. Interests. He likes running. I would say that's his number one interest.
Yeah, Max, in order to claim your price, you need to add email to your description of YouTube YouTube description. That's pretty much it.
Oh, Viore clothing. I'm gonna check that out. Thank you. Yes, MMXM only. There was a specific pair that he wanted, like Hoka Cloud something 2s or whatever, and they are completely sold out. So no luck with that one.
No, I'm not in. I'm not in.
Oh, Schrodinger stop loss. You're still in by the hair on your chin, aren't you? 97 is your stop loss. Let's see.
Funny, I would like to long people some people shorts and like love this. Like when I'm
That's all-time highs for you. That is all-time highs for you, is it not? People long and people shorting. I guess that's always like the case in the market, but really more so at all-time highs.
It's always funny because when I'm like I'm confident, for example, with setup, like okay, here's a potential long setup, perfect, amazing, lots of people. I'm in short. I'm like, oh, okay, and like lots of people saying like I'm in short, and
Right.
I'm only one who looking for higher.
No,
Thank you, guys.
A couple people in longs.
I feel so confident right now to take this trade.
Long is the only thing you see. Yeah.
I see overall chop right now consolidation, but at all-time highs, which makes me feel like maybe we continue going higher. I mean, like, okay, guys, it's not A+ setup here at all. Like inside consolidation, I'm just trying to see if I can engage with small size to just try this. But honestly, not quite sure yet. Probably no. I'm not in long yet. But I might actually try, I don't know, like, let's see.
Yes, David saying today is torture for ORB traders. That's me. And yes, it is. I mean, it wouldn't have been if I wasn't greedy. Would have been a lot better.
What kind of influencer you are? I mean, I know what influencer means actually, honestly, because when I started on my like social media, I didn't have a task to be like an influencer. Like everyone can be influencer, I guess. Like, what kind of influencers we have? Answer this question first.
You're a trading influencer. You're a finance influencer. No?
Right.
Unless you're
I have
secretly
no idea what
selling-
kind of we have.
Are you secretly selling feet pics? Because then you'll be a different kind of influencer.
One day, maybe.
Yes,
Because lots of people
Maybe.
recommend me to start OF. Like lots of people recommend me this.
Hey, trading fails. At least you have a backup plan.
Yes, exactly. We have plan B. I'm kidding,
Right?
but when I'm saying this, that I'm kidding, like people like, why are you always kidding about this, joking about this? I mean, like, what's wrong with
Because
it?
it's funny.
Yes.
It's funny, people.
Waiting for that. Are you serious? Nope, thank you.
You'll be waiting a
Come on,
while, I
people,
think.
really?
You'll be waiting a while. Oh man. And we get to the end of our stream again with Chop. Schrodinger stop loss is still in.
I'm still looking for higher, so nothing changed. I might actually stay without trades at all.
It's Monday.
Yeah, I would like to see this setup plays out, guys, but I just don't feel like it's worth to try yet. I already made my money today. I traded Asia, I traded lunch, so I mean, I don't mind this setup play out, guys. Like, if I wasn't in trade before, I would probably take this. Like right now, but once again, I don't feel like I should. I need to try this, honestly. Yeah. Well, guys, a quick update. What I'm planning to do overall for this market is consolidation right now. Like trying to take this easy and not chasing the price. But overall, what I would like to see, guys, if price is going to break below 67.78, I will look for sure to aim for 67.63. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow. But yeah. Talking about move higher, overall, like on NQ, I'm bullish to aim for 378 level. 378 over here. It's my projection level. Where is it? Here's the projection level, 378. Obviously, probably it's not going to happen today. Maybe it will happen by the end of the week. Who actually knows? Maybe today. Who knows, right? But overall, I'm bullish with trading at all-time highs. Just not sure what will happen today since we inside consolidation since 12. Yeah, that's my plan to see continuation higher. Just need to get better structure since it's inside consolidation. Kind of don't want to touch this. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Closing day green today. Took Asia session trade yesterday and lunch long on gold. Once again, ideally would like to see 6800 retest on ES. Once again, don't know when it happened. Today, maybe later today. But that's pretty much it, guys. Don't make stupid mistakes. We will see you guys tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Wish you perfect the rest of your day.
Thank you,
Bye, everyone.
everyone. Bye.